And I still have my one dabble that's in the bag. So don't
Awesome.
forget, I still have this one.
Sweet. You can always share your screen too and post pictures of the other ones that you had posted
Okay, I'd love
this
to
week as
share.
well. So yeah, I'm excited for you to share. Happy International Women's Day to you.
Thank you.
Do
And to
anything
all
special
the
for it?
amazing
And to all the
Brickworld.
women, yeah, of course.
No, last year Brick Nerd wrote an article about me, but that was last year. So this year, anybody wants to write anything,
Yeah. It's the 1 year anniversary of the Brick Nerd writing an article
1 year
about you.
anniversary.
I feel odd being on the left, so I'm going to put you on the left.
Okay.
I'm going to bring in V Mac Attack. V Mac Attack, how you doing tonight, sir? Good to see you.
I'm good. Pretty close to ready for Indy. I'm excited about Indy, and the
We'll
work I
see
got
tonight.
done makes me feel a lot better about my display. So I'm happy.
Good. I'm also excited about Indy. I'm also almost ready for Indy. I'm going to be very, very busy tomorrow, getting some last minute stuff done, which is usually the case. And it feels a lot less rushed than it has in previous years because I have a great staff working for me now, VMAC and Brick Dad included. We got Melanie and David on the Brickworld staff now that have just been crushing it with getting things prepared. Last but not least, someone else who's going to be in Indy next week. It's a Brick Dad. How you doing this week, sir?
Is that like McDonald's?
It's the norm. Hi, yeah, dinner's delivered. So
I'll put you back in the green room
No,
until you're ready.
no, actually,
No,
I literally did that just for the show, so everybody can see. Yeah, it's a norm for me. Yeah, hi guys. Welcome. I'm on the road this weekend, similar to Ben, but I made sure I had some spare time so I could pop in, even though we're doing family stuff as well. I wanted to make sure he got a break and not leave the show hanging for whatever reason. But as you guys see, we obviously have a full panel every week now, thanks to our other new additions that are in here. Love you guys.
Sure do.
Appreciate
Yeah,
you.
very much so.
But yeah, I'm actually tuning in from Green Bay, Wisconsin.
Ooh.
And
Ooh.
we're up here for a gymnastics meet.
Fun.
Minimal snow on the ground. It's cold, but it's dry. So
interesting.
It's not too bad up here right now.
It almost hit 70 degrees here today.
What?
Yeah. That's quite a barrier. That's interesting. Right? Let's check in with the Tainted. Alphonse Soup Person was here first night, and he says, why doesn't the Flexicon use flex tube or bend with rounded bricks or plates? And you're lucky you used that emoticon afterwards because I was about to slap you. But honestly, I mean, if you have an idea for the Flexicons, they're definitely in beta testing mode. We're going to talk about that tonight, as it almost drove me insane this weekend. All my building time was rebuilding this Flexicon, and I could have left it how it was, as Ben said, but why not try to perfect it when there's so much time left before Brickworld Chicago, and I've built almost everything I'm supposed to build, right? Anyway, Super Cabra is here. Speaking of staff members that we love, Super Hawk is great. Glad you guys can join us tonight. Al Goff, channel member, is here. Thanks for being here tonight. Nate Dog is here. Says hello. Andrew is here. Says, are tokens allowed at Brickworld Indianapolis? Absolutely, they are. They're allowed anywhere, as far as I'm concerned, at any of the Brickworlds. But I have seen them at every. Yeah.
I was going to say, yeah, the tokens are definitely welcome and encouraged. The only thing is if the builder is there, ask them if they have a preference for a location, if they're available, or try and wait until you can see that there's already a token or two on the table, if there is any, and then place the token in that general region just to make sure that there's no hardship for the builders, because some can be very particular about their builds and not having anything added to or obviously taken away from it.
That's good token etiquette right there. Let's see. Ahem Bricks is here this evening. Thanks for joining us. Illinois Central Bricks is here. Good to see you tonight. Ahem says almost ready for Indy as well. Andrew says looks like good weather for Friday and Saturday in Indianapolis. That's what we don't want. I thought it looked like it was going to cool off a bit next weekend, which is what I do want. Unless that's what you mean, Andrew.
Yeah, a good chill in the air that encourages people to want to do something indoors.
And a light rain, like not a thunderstorm or a tornado warning, but a light rain is good. If I could put that on my wish list, that'd be awesome. Reed is here. Thanks for joining us tonight. Roman Bricks is also here in 1 week already. Exactly. Smokey is here. Thanks for joining us tonight. Lego Team B is here this evening. Thank you for being here. Roman Bricks also says 7th like, and coming from Roman Bricks, thank you so much. We got 23 people watching. Appreciate that a ton. Bearded Brickman is here, channel member. Thanks for joining us tonight. Jazzy Viking Bricks is also here. Speaking of Jazzy Viking Bricks, everybody, we just said hello to a lot of the Tainted, and there will be one member tonight that we won't be saying hello to, unfortunately. This is... I'll start by saying anybody who has experienced this person in stream, I do apologize if it was tedious. We were trying to be very patient with this person, and due to a lot of feedback we got this week regarding the way this person was interacting with the chat, we did decide to ban them from commenting, but not from the stream altogether. So if that person who we banned is watching, this was not an easy decision. This was taking into consideration everybody's experience on the show. And we had several people reach out to us and say that it was disruptive and they were no longer interested in watching our stream due to the behavior. And so unfortunately, we had to make this very hard decision. And I'm not happy about having to do it, but it was in everyone's best interest. Very sorry to see you go. I wish you could have followed the rules and been part of the community here. But unfortunately for now, we're going to have to block you from making comments. We are still going to do a stream, especially for this person, where we just go through all of our songs so they can come in anytime they like and listen to all our songs. Your energy was, for the most part, positive, and we appreciate how much you appreciated us, but just the behavior got a little disruptive. So deepest apologies, but that is a decision we had to make. I hate this part of it.
This is one of the hardest things, is when we have to set boundaries. We do it at shows too, of etiquette and decorum at shows. And if you're disruptive at the show, unfortunately, we would have to ask you to leave if you can't, either stop or minimize it to a point where it's no longer disruptive. And it's not that we don't want you to enjoy and partake in any of this, because we definitely want you to, because we don't want to destroy anybody's build experience or interactive experiences. We just want to make sure that it's an inviting place for everybody that wants to participate inside this environment.
And our motto is building community, and so we got to keep that community strong. We got to make sure everyone's respecting the community as well. Please don't make me do this to anybody else. I'm getting better at difficult conversations, but I still don't like to have them. So anyway, Quarterback Jay is here tonight as well. Good to see you, Jay. Andrew says there's rain on Sunday, so I'll get part of my wish. That's good. That's good. Glad to hear that. Let's hope that that creeps up into the schedule into Saturday. That'd be awesome. I remember the one year that we had like a blizzard in the morning on Saturday, and in the afternoon it was raining. I was just like, this is kind of what I want.
We'll take it.
Exactly. Whoops. How do I do this? This has been very difficult. By the way, let's all just take a moment to shout out to Ben Hauger, Z Cerberus, for like pretty much putting together most of this show every week. I was going crazy today, just I'm like, oh, the show run. I have to do the show run. And we're doing the March Madness, the first round of March Madness tonight. And I'm like, I don't have the bandwidth for this. Like, it's crazy the amount of stuff that goes into some of the stuff that Ben does. And so covering him for just a week, I'm exhausted. But let's take a look at what we're going to be talking about this week. This week's show is brought to you by the letter F. We're going to start with Fast Forward, because we just lost an hour. And / International Women's Day. I was going to come up with a fun, like, F phrase for International Women's Day, but I didn't think it was appropriate. So I just left as International Women's Day. 2, we're going to talk friends and family. We're going to thank all the people, give gratitude to all the people who support our stream, and we would like to support back. Then we're going to talk about flexicons and mocks. And it sounds like we've got 3 of us showing mocks tonight. Even without Ben here, we're going to see 3 because Lene has something to share with us. VMAC's going to show his progress. I've got progress on mine, which is aggravating. Brick Data, have you brought anything on the road with you?
Didn't bring anything.
Okay.
I was on the edge of bringing something, but I made a couple last minute build choices before we left, to the point where I was getting yelled at from the garage. We needed to go to my mock for Chicago. And I'll talk about that once we get to that. Just what I did real briefly, just so that there's an update on what I'm doing.
Sweet. All right. Awesome.
So sorry. I was reposting a Dream Builders post. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. It's appropriate. We need an anthem for International Women's Day. And then after that, we got Fantastic Creation, which sounds like a mock of the week. We've got a few bits of news. We have like the tiniest little bits of news, and we will take a look at those super fast because nobody's going to care about either one of the sets that they announced this week. And then we've got the first round of March Madness. So we'll go through I looked at the calendar, and I think the best way to do this is go through the first 2 regions, save the second 2 regions for next week, and then we'll start going into the 16, 8, and 4 after that, because there's enough weeks in March for us to do that, question mark, I think, and then do the final, I think. I don't know. But just for the sake of a shorter stream, I didn't want to go through every matchup in the first night, because we'd be here forever. It's been a very long weekend for me, which we'll talk about in just a second with number 1. After that, we have fake photos, which sounds like a little silliness segment tonight. It has over 100 slides in it, so I'll go through that one really fast. Flip a coin sounds like close calls to me. And then fashion show. Here's the deal. Surprise, everybody. Copper Valor, one of our good friends here at the stream, the first Nintendo influencer to find us, and has promoted our Brickworld Crossing stream, where we talk about Animal Crossing and play Animal Crossing live. Was the first one to find us and promote us, and she's introduced us to a bunch of friends. And she's going to rate us when she's done with her stream tonight. So we're gonna do a quick little switch. I will need some time to prepare for it. So at any point in the night that somebody has something they need to go off on for like 5 minutes or so, let me know, because then I will set up my switches in order to go and we're going to show off my custom designs, my custom clothing designs. And Lene and Vince, if you guys want to show off your custom clothing designs, I can open up my gate. You guys can come over and we can have a little fashion show. But I have plenty to show off on 2 out of my 3 islands. And so we'll do that at the end of the evening once the raid gets here. And if we're there and the raid isn't here yet, we may just do it anyway. But if the raid comes early, like during my silliness segment, we may just take a little break and switch over to the Animal Crossing thing, since we're going to have some new Animal Crossing people joining us tonight. And that's
the letter for this week is F for flex. So let's do that. If it does happen, we'll flex and make it work.
There we go. Yes, absolutely.
Put your 6-7 down.
Let's get it.
All
right.
It's Women's Day. You can flex all you want.
I'm not flexing like you guys, but I'm in there.
So let's talk about it. Here we are. How was everybody's week? Lene, we'll start with you. We touched a little bit on what you've been doing.
Yeah, it was a great week. Had a blast on Brickworld Crossing. As always, it's just a super blast.
We do like to get silly.
Finally got on a treasure island. Finally.
Yeah.
Thanks to Mark. Loaded with dough, with Animal Crossing dough, and just had fun. Was able to share it with Mo. So
Hi, Jesse.
It's been a really fun. Hey, Jesse. It's been a really fun week.
That was F for frustrating, because I tried, I think on the 7th try, I finally got onto a treasure island so I could show people what it was. I think there was something with me putting the codes on the screen that was clogging up the airport for those specific islands, and that's why I wasn't getting onto the ones I was trying to get onto. It
was great though.
Moto's excited about the Flexigons. Good to see you tonight. How about you, Brick Dad? What's your week been like? You're traveling to Green Bay. You've got the gymnastics tournament.
Busy week for me. I've got a event coming up for spring break that's going to be happening right after Indianapolis. So I'm trying to get that all prepared.
Jeez.
I'm doing a brick derby event
at
our local YMCA. They've contracted me in to come and do an event for 4 days during their 2-week spring break vacation period. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to take it in and I'm going to introduce them to Brickworld and Brick Derby. The YMCA actually bought chassis for their entire roster of kids that have signed up for their spring break period. So all of these kids are going to get these cars. They're going to build these cars, and they're going to be able to take them home after we do it for spring break. So not only are they going to get something, but they're going to build it, race it, and do it right there for the week. And then also we're going to set them up with coupon codes for Brickworld Chicago so that we can get them and their friends and family to come to Brickworld Chicago. Also Father's Day weekend. Mark, what are the dates on that?
June 20th and 21st.
Listen, and that's just about 100 days from now.
Oh, maybe that's true. I'm not a numbers guy.
You're not a numbers guy. You're I hope they show up guy. So no, I got that. So what I'm doing is I'm setting that up. And this week has been getting in a lot of the parts, pieces, and stuff like that for that program. And then I have a second program that's going to be happening for summer vacation, which is a week-long summer camp for them. And what we're going to be doing is we're going to be building a mosaic of the YMCA logo for them.
Oh, sweet.
So what we did was we ordered in all of the pieces. I got a mosaic that's going to be roughly 11,000 pieces for the mosaic, and it's going to have a bit of greebling and color and everything. So it's going to be a real fun build for all of the kids to be able to participate in. They're going to do some of the throw games that we do at Brickworld, the ball toss that Supa and Mohawk put on, and Vince and his family help out to manage that as well. So we're going to be doing that for summer vacation. So yeah, we got a lot of stuff coming outside of the Brickworld shows that people can still enjoy the environment and be in the brick community.
Awesome. Odele Dorado is here tonight. Good to see you. He says, which I love, hey, Mark and Lene and Brick Father and VMAC Attack.
I like that.
Me too. Because Ben gave him a little bit of guff, I'll say, last week for saying, hi, Mark, Lene, and everybody else. And so Odele Dorado is now naming us all, which we appreciate very much. I think Ben's the only one who's sensitive about that one. But also, he likes to be funny. Not to suggest he's being sensitive. I don't want to talk ill of him when he's not here. VMAC,
Ben would never troll any of us.
Never.
Or the tank, or the entire Brickworld show to go to medieval times.
VMAC, how about you, sir? How are you doing this week?
Pretty good. I really hit my stride. You know, sometimes when you're building, you get creativity blocks or whatever. I absolutely just cooked this weekend. And I do want to give a little bit of a shout out because I had a little Bricklink snafu where I'd ordered the brackets for the flexagons and they sent me the other way ones.
Yeah.
But I reached out to them, said that I would.
Andy Tweets is great.
Yeah, I
use them a lot.
Be more than happy to pay for the ones they sent me if they could send me the other ones and cover the shipping, and told them that I need it for a show by the 13th. And they're like, no, you don't have to pay for anything that you didn't order. And thankfully they're in California. So this was on Thursday night. So since the time zone, they were able to get it to the post office Thursday yet. And they came Saturday morning.
Nice.
So they have like 18 million parts in their inventory, but just, that's part of the community and always makes you feel good whenever, it could have gone a couple different ways and I zero complaints about how it went. I went from panic mode to feeling really good. So yeah, I got a couple more flexagons to dress up for Indy and Chicago. Then this will be done, this display, and I'll be able to work on my film for Chicago. So
nice.
In another live stream earlier this week, and they had a guest on there that was ranting about how bad Bricklink was and the problems that he had on his Bricklink order, and that he got scammed out of his purchase and stuff like that. So, any suggestions using Bricklink? Do you look at the buyer and look at their reviews prior to using them and stuff like that, or you've been happy with everything, or have you had any other problems?
I've had one that was not shipped. But if there's things that happen in life and maybe somebody's family members didn't know they had to take down a Bricklink store or something like that. But anymore, the volumes that I'm ordering, it's from these, mega stores that have, 1,000 of each element. So I really don't have issues with that anymore. If you're looking for like one or two pieces and it's, an obscure part and, that might be a roll of the dice, but these well-reviewed large stores usually don't have any issues with. And like I say, when you have an issue and the customer service is at that level, like even that hiccup there isn't going to deter me. I added that store to my favorites. I'm going to make sure I keep supporting them since they helped me out so much. So.
Yeah, Andy Toys is fantastic. I think for me, I've been using Bricklink for so long that I've got like a long list of like stores that I trust that I can go to first for things. It's usually if I'm seeing a store for the first time, it's because I'm looking for a new piece that they're the only one that has it in any sort of quantity. I'm sorry, I'm listening for make sure the dog's okay. My week has been the dog is sick. Algoff says he got Illigan's Island and the hello. And all the rest, you got all the rest at the end. I think that's what he means. Later says, Bricklink experience has been good so far, but ask for pictures if you want more specifications. Got a couple pieces that look like a cat shoot 'em, but sellers will make it right. Some will. I have had trouble where I've left negative feedback for somebody, and they've been like, I typically if I buy used brick and it comes in and it's like Mega Block or Tycho, I'll leave negative feedback. And I usually get negative feedback in return for my expectations being too high. And I'm like, nope, not. So I don't have a perfect rating myself on Bricklink, nor do I need one. I'm just like, if you're going to retaliatory negative feedback me, that's fine, as long as the negative feedback is out there that you're selling imitation brick as Lego. Bricklink, you expect Lego even if it says used, at least in my experience. Oladorado also says, yeah, some sellers are a bit scummy. Yeah, they can be. What's that, Brick Dad? What's that?
She uses Bricklink much.
Do I use Bricklink?
Yeah.
I used to use it a lot more. Lugbolt kind of takes care of me, but yeah, I used to use Bricklink a lot. My problem with Bricklink is all of the shipping. I try to get one person that has everything, but I'm like $4 and $5 for everybody. But I do use Bricklink and eBay as well, just as equally.
Nice.
I haven't had a bad experience yet.
So, just to keep things moving forward, F for forward. Orion has she has trouble expressing her glands on her own. I've never had a dog that needed help with this, and so it's one of these things we try to get ahead of it. And like we had first tried to like schedule her once a month, but she doesn't always need it done. And if they try to express it when she doesn't need it, that's also bad for her. So we just wait till she shows symptoms. And on Friday morning, the symptoms were not only was she going through what she normally does, but she was licking her butt so much that it was bleeding. So we got her in, and one of her glands was clogged. Basically, they had to sedate her and drain it and give her antibiotics and steroids. And I think they overdid it on the sedation because she's still been groggy. She's had really bad indigestion. She burped all night. I'd wake up and she'd be like dry heaving and then burp. And then like she'd go back to sleep. And then she'd lick her forearms and then burp. And I'm just like, oh my God, this is gonna be a long night. So not only did we lose an hour of sleep last night, I just been losing sleep in general, because when you have a sick dog, like it's just, you can't really do much for her. And she loves her food, and like the vet's afraid that it might be a food allergy, so we have to limit her to one protein for 3 months. And so we started with beef because her favorite thing in the world is bully sticks. And I'm like, if she's allergic to beef, it's going to make me depressed that we can't give her. It's going to be really bad. But then also Matt is applying for an internship. He's about to finish his master's. And so I was trying to get stuff done today with the, for building. Yeah. Hi, thumbs up. I was trying to get stuff done today for building. And it just like kept getting interrupted with domestic stuff. Like, can you check my resume and cover letter? Can you take the dog to the park? Because I'm still not feeling well. He's just getting over COVID, and she really needs to go to the park to make sure she gets everything moving through her system, and she won't poop at home. So anyway, that's been my week. I'm exhausted, and going into a week with Indy when we might still have a sick dog and Matt's going to be here by himself. It's just kind of like stress level's kind of high, and I'm very happy to be here tonight to be hanging out with everybody and just kind of chilling for a second. Leo TBC, they call us the Tainted for so many reasons. Oladorado says, thanks for taking care of the Brick family, Mark. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. I try. So let's see. Friends and family is next. That's a good little segue there, Oladorado. Friends and family. Let's take a look at who we appreciate. And if you're not on this list, it's not that we don't appreciate you. It's just sometimes I forget. So
before we hit that list real quick, everybody that's watching, let's hit this real quick. Don't forget to like and subscribe, hit that bell icon so that you can get notifications when we go live. We're trying to do more live builds so that you guys can see us building and interact with us while we're building and doing things like that, as well as spotlighting new mocks and stuff like that. When we see new mocks that we want to make sure that people get seen. So make sure you hit that like and subscribe. And Mark, who's our sponsors and who helps us with the show?
Well, real quick, I was going to say, we're on episode 143, but we've gone live randomly so many times. I think we're way beyond 143. Might be a lot closer to 2,000 than we realize. Jazzy Viking Brick says the only bad experience they've had as a Bricklink seller has been due to UPS losing a package. The vast majority of interactions I've had, both as a buyer and seller, have been very positive. As a seller, for me, I had a guy buy a Fabuland set off of me and flipped out that there was a price sticker on it. He's like, it didn't say it in the description. I'm just like, oh, well, oops. But he was
want her to hear first. Live 143. Mark did sell Fabuland.
Whoa.
I had so much on me. I was just like, why not, sell the stuff I'm clearly not going to use. I can't use all of it. Especially since like the sets have a lot of things in them that I don't use because like they're juniorized giant walls that don't really build in. They're iconic, but I'd like to have those window shapes in different ways and definitely in different colors because they're all in those very basic colors, which everyone knows I really don't like very much. But on to gratitude, on to family and friends for this week. We're gonna go through these real fast because we have a ton to do tonight. So I'm just gonna give you the basics here. Friday night bricks, good. Friday evenings, 7 p.m. Central. Hang out and chill and build. ACOB, couple of brickheads. They are big Star Wars fans, big Brickworld fans, and really fun to listen to. Coolhan, Luke Bricks, big Star Wars fans, big Brickworld fans. Bunch of fun people to listen to and hang out with. The Brick Babe right here on the stream. You can find her several ways. You can find her on YouTube, TikTok, and Instagram. Mac Attack does his own right here on the panel as well. Does his own brick animations, brick films, stop motion Lego animation. Check him out. He's still at 428 subscribers. We're trying to get him to 1,000 by the end of the stream tonight. So give him a follow. Z Cerberus, who's not here tonight, but again, big shout out to him for all the work he does for the show. See all his amazing creations on here. You can also find him on Flickr under the same name. He's got a lot more of his creations up there. Brick Dad Builds right here on the stream with us tonight as well. You can find him all over the place now. He's also on TikTok, Instagram, and YouTube. Same with Mohawk, Superhawk Bricks. We were talking to them there in the chat tonight. They are two of our staff members. They take care of our interactives. And great people. They really love the community. Brickshell Cases has really cool custom cases for displaying your minifigures, your sets, anything you could dream of. They do all of our custom cases that we sell at Brickworld Chicago, K-Town Bricks, to some great custom minifigures, especially if you're into Castle. Check them out. They do all of our custom printing for us. Here are our charity partners. We've got St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. We've got Make-A-Wish and Lurie Children's Hospital. All these are our main charity partners for Brickworld Chicago for our fundraisers. We also have some smaller charities that we donate to as well. Bricks of Hope and Little Bricks Charity do a lot of work to get Lego toys into the hands of children struggling with illness and their families. And Creations for Charity, there are many ways to support this group. You can donate a creation, you can buy a creation, or you can donate cash on PayPal. You check out their website at creationsforcharity.org to see how they give back to the community. Thank you to everyone on that list and everyone we forgot, including all of the as I was talking about earlier, all the Animal Crossing influencers who've been supporting us lately. And of course, thank you to my lovely panel. And guess who came downstairs to say hi? Hi! Oh my gosh! Tail wagging high. Looks like her tummy's doing better. This is awesome. I see a little happy puppy here. Yay! You can come lay down and get some rest with Daddy? Huh? Hi. Oh, yay!
Look at how heavy you are.
Well, because like she had been walking around the house whining. And I heard footsteps upstairs, and so I thought she was pacing and whining again, which would have meant like a prolonged bathroom break somewhere, and I'd have to take her for a walk. But the footsteps were Matt came home early, so if she needs to go for a walk, and she's laying down, she's all content and like back. She's back to the basement. She's back to taking the stairs down. So, yay!
Everybody's good. We're happy. Okay, this is a good thing.
All right. So,
nice.
Who wants to start this week with their mocks? Next up is Flexagons and mocks on our list for this week. Lene, would you like to go first?
I'm going to share my screen. I have to pull it up. Let me see. Unless you guys want to share it.
Take it
out. Lene, while you're doing that, since I'm just going to explain and talk about what I added, go ahead and continue to do that. Well, I just some of you guys, if you haven't seen it, go back and check it the last couple of weeks. I did some more additions to the asteroid.
In the corner of the room, there's a world made of bricks. Brick Dad's in his zone, working his magic with flicks. Late nights glow with colors, each piece tells a tale. Building dreams for his kids, every block a trail. Every click brings a vision, his heart starts to soar. Creating joy in a castle, can't help but adore. Brick Dad building up dreams, one piece at a time. With every block placed down, it's like writing a rhyme. Creating memories that shine brighter than gold. In a world made of Lego, the stories unfold.
Protocol, my friend.
I was in the zone.
I know.
I'm not used to having a walk-up song before I talk Lego because I want to talk Lego. So,
I know.
Needless to say, thank you.
Thank you for your patience.
For those of you that don't know, that's me. That's some of the builds that I've had at Brickworld's shows, random shows. New stuff coming this year and next year and continuing. Hogwarts is getting a complete revamp over the next couple months. with all of the new sets that are coming to finish out the Hogwarts Castle. So that'll all be happening over the next year. It will not be in Chicago this year. It'll probably be for the rounds next year. But what I did for the asteroid was I'm trying to immerse every sense I can into this asteroid. And if you've watched and seen, I have motion added in now. I started with lights. So I've got a lot of lanterns and flickers and lights throughout the asteroid. And then on top of that, I added in motion by putting in some small servo motors to actually have birds flying around the steeple of the church. Cute. So I have a hawk and a seagull chasing each other circularly around the top of the church. And then this week, I wanted to add in an audible to go with it as well. So I have a speaker and audio system, sound system that's in it that'll play medieval ambiance sound for a marketplace area, as well as a surprise one that if you want to see, you're going to have to come to the show to hear what that second audible is to go with it.
Cool.
So
I like it already.
That's the catch.
That's awesome. Asteroids are coming out cool. I dabbled a bit with my asteroid this week. Dabbled with it. I'll explain why when I'm doing mine, why I needed a little break. All right, so Linnea, are you ready? Are you done, Brickdad? Sorry.
It's just I added audio sound system to the minor build. It's literally a 16 by 16 asteroid with lights, lights, sound, motion, and battery all in one, so it can literally be picked up and carried. So.
Awesome. Looking forward to seeing and hearing that. Brick Dynasty is here. Thanks for joining us tonight. Odele Dorado says, anyone else watch Jerry Rig Everything dissolve a smart figure in acid? That was pretty entertaining. No.
The tone. I have actually watched it. For those of you that watch and know, I'm big in the smart play and what they do and don't do. So I actually watched that video, and what he did was he literally dissected the smart play system. Literally a bowl of acetone, dropped in the smart minifig Luke from the X-Wing set, and literally destroyed it because he wasn't aware of what all the internals were. But then he took the Leia figure and proceeded to cut it apart to get an inside look at the coils and the chips that are inside the minifigs.
Cool.
But he did a really good deep dive into the smart brick itself. So yeah, it was very intuitive to watch to see what
science.
He did, and
Dorado left that out in the first place.
No, true. Yes, he did it for science because he is a techie type guy. He wants to know how things work, and he wants other people to be able to see and know what he finds when he does that. So, yeah, if anybody wants to know the tech side of the smart play system, by all means, message me, message the chat, let us know, and I'll get back to you, and we can discuss it at length outside of the live stream about what smart play is, what it does, and how it works.
You can join our Discord by following the link in the description of this video. You can also hit us up on Instagram. You can check out Rick Dad's YouTube videos that he's done about smart play on his channel and our channel as well. Fun times. All right, Linnea, you ready to show us your dabble?
Yep.
All right, I'm going to walk you up.
4, 3, 2, 1. Hey! Hey! It's laying down we're up, saying hello to Hank and check out the butt. Hello.
All right, that's our Brickworld Crossing intro for those of you who don't know, and that Linnea is the most consistent co-host on our Animal Crossing streams. And she's been to my island, I've been to her island, and we've gone to dream addresses together, and now Treasure Islands as well. So yeah, let's take a look at what you built.
All right, cool. Let me pull it up. Can you see my screen?
Yes. There we go.
All right, cool. All right, it was the music I was worried about, but I can mute it. All right, so I'm sorry.
We can't hear the music.
I'm gonna mute it. Here we go. So just posted this. These are some of my dabbles. I'm super proud. I'm normally like, I don't do that, but I'm super proud of these, and I have built art and mosaics. These are the ones that kind of highlight women. So
Nice.
that's my mosaic right there. My little face. Proud of that one. That was my first mosaic. My signature Lego nails. I built in Lego nails. Then this was one I called Mother Nature.
Cute. Oh, that's awesome.
It was so much fun. This is a fall mosaic that I built, and I absolutely love like the lips. That technique was so much fun. Using the flowers, the pin flowers to make the lips. Love that one. Then loved this one. This one was unfinished, and it was for those who unfortunately may miscarry or just have things that are unfinished in their lives that are kind of painful. So this is what this was for, just to bring awareness to things that end up unfinished in our lives.
I kind of like it unfinished in that case. It's kind of beautiful.
Exactly. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Then the next one, this was from a book. Oh my gosh, the author. Oh my gosh, why did I forget the book? Okay, well, it's from a book. And this was the cover from it. So I absolutely love it. There's a black girl on the cover with just a big old bush, and she has these yellow and purple tones in her hair, and it's just so cute. Oh, it's Enough. I think that's the name. I forgot. This was just a fun mock of Tiana, very abstract. Yeah. And then this one was a bit more detailed. You can't see the full crown because of how IG just won't let me be great.
Right.
But love this one. Yeah, all women. My brown Barbie, absolutely love her. Princess Peach, same. You can't see her full crown. So Princess Peach, we're going to throw her in there because it's Women's Day, and she's pretty tough.
Yeah, she is.
And we can both.
Nice.
So thank you so much, guys.
You're welcome. Thank you. It's great to see your work on here. I love that. Sean and his offspring is here, says, hey, Brick Dad, I think you had mentioned some resources on lighting. Do you have anything of your own or something to direct builder beginner folks to? I've been asking for him for this for a while. We hopefully will do a little bit of a demonstration on the show at some point. He's doing a lot of traveling this month, so probably not immediately possible, but we'll get it done. And Brick Dad tells us that we can message him on IG at brick.dad.builds. Look, there's his face even. Yep, he gave a thumbs up down there. Odoladorado loves Peach. JVB gives you some applause there.
Thank you.
Yeah, if you're in the mood right now and you want to get some of that information, just send me a message on IG. Pick a video, pick a reel or something like that. Hit me up on that, and we'll discuss it at that point.
Algoff says, but remember, Lene doesn't mock. Yeah, right.
These are dabbles. These are just dabbles of women to celebrate International Women's Day. So, and thanks to these guys, I posted it. I posted it, and I posted it proudly.
Yes, as well you should. Your work is so much fun, Lene. I love it. Very good stuff. Thank you, Rick. I was going to take a look for it, but I'm on so many controls tonight without Ben here, so appreciate your good banner game. All right, VMAC, you ready for us?
I'm just gonna throw this one just real quick, just to sum it up.
Will just joined. Today's his birthday. Happy birthday, Will.
Oh, happy birthday, Will. All right, you ready for us, VMAC?
Sure.
All right, here we go. We're ready for you.
Ladies and gentlemen, gather around for a mystery Vince can't wrap his mind around. Vince sees an axolotl, says that's a salamander, right? Cute little salamander, confident in his 6'7" might. Feathered gills, goofy grin, living fully aquatic. Vince says, same thing, bro, and that's where it gets problematic. He's got axolotl blindness. Oh no, here we go. Can't tell a salamander from a pink little brony on regeneration facts to slide right by. He says, looks the same to me. Bro, nice try. He's got axolotl blindness. Oh no, here we go. Sees an axolotl, says it's a salamander, yo. Show him a salamander crawling out on land. Show him an axolotl in an ocean wonderland. One is dry, one is moist, but you're giving him the choice. Vince knows with blind belief they're clearly the same as far as he can see. We tried diagrams, charts, even zoology links, and he nods like he gets it, but we know what he's thinking.
How much is that axolotl in the window?
I do hope he's for sale.
Is that what's on the skateboard as well? Another axolotl?
No, that's a salamander.
I love that VMAC Attack has like axolotl blindness.
What's the difference between this and that salamander with Olaf?
He's got axolotl blindness. Oh no, here we go. Can't tell a salamander from a pink little brony. Alternate regeneration facts just slide right by. He says, looks the same to me. Bro, nice try. He's got axolotl blindness. Oh no, here we go. Sees an axolotl, says it's a salamander, yo.
All right, a little bit long for a walk-up song, but worth every second of it because that song is a banger, if I do say so myself. There, whoops, hitting the wrong one here. There we go, and it's always Lene. Here we have it. What's getting crushed by the feet of this monster mech here?
Wow.
Well, over on the left side is so that's sword's going down between one.
Completely vivisected.
Yeah. And then so I got a couple small ones. I was torn between if I wanted them attacking or retreating. So I figured the ones on the main I'll have retreating because the threat's right there, and then I'll have some other. I got two more that I'll put on flexagons that I can have attacking.
Nice.
So.
Oh my gosh! So you had quite the flexagon weekend, huh?
Oh yeah, there's much.
Oh
more
yeah.
Okay. So, but I wanted to show off this because definitely you and Ben have been rubbing off on me, and I shouldn't say it that way, but
frottage, yeah, F for frottage. Okay.
I have done the snot technique for rock now for the first time.
Ooh,
and I'm very happy with it.
That's your first snot rock?
Yeah, first snot rock.
Yeah.
So I think parts catalog, I probably could do a little bit better, but for the most part, except for like the stuff to finish off the flexagons, everything in this build is stuff that I own and in inventory, which is the way I like to build because why have so many parts if you don't use them? So there's definitely some things all around in this mock that I probably would do different if it was like carte blanche, but I feel attacked, thrilled,
VMAC.
Thrilled on how it turned out with what I have. Don't feel attacked.
I know, kidding.
How I work.
No, that makes a lot of sense.
Plus, I can just always build. I never have to stop and wait.
Yeah.
Time here with this resolution because I'm traveling and stuff. On the screen there, in that rock area, what's the pink and like blue thing right there? Yeah, what are those?
Those are two salamanders, I believe.
You believe. The fact that you said you believe just reemphasizes the song that we played for you for Walk Up. Is you have axolotl blindness. You don't know, but that's okay because we love you, and this mock looks phenomenal.
They are axolotls.
I've really changed my tune since last time we saw this last week. I made the suggestions you guys made on the hips, which if you guys want to see how it looks all together in the
Sure.
chat,
Yes.
you'll have to come to Indianapolis next week.
Oh, well, there we go.
Because it is not getting put together today.
We got a lot of people in the
I
chat
do
who
have
like it.
Flexagon stuff. Do we want to stop talking about mock and go to that while I have them?
Sure.
Or come back to it?
While you're moving some stuff over, that looks really nice. First of all, Hoarder66 is here. Thanks for joining us. Al Goff says, it's my own creation. Big or small, it doesn't matter, Lene. Odele Dorado says, VMAC cooked. Smoky Smoke says, fantastic mock VMAC. Jazzy Viking Bricks gives it a noise. And Sean and his offspring says, I love the additions. Me too. Yeah, let's go ahead and talk about these Flexagons. That's what I made in the thumbnail for the week. For tonight's stream, I should say. We got Bob Ross in there saying this is not a mistake, it's a happy accident. That's awesome. I've only built one Flexagon, so you're way ahead of me. So it's Ben rubbing off on you, not me. You're rubbing off on me. We'll stop using that term. However, this is looking really good. If you are interested in trying this out, the beta mode of this, which we are no longer using apparently, although I think it is the standard VMAX on here. The instructions for a Flexagon are in the description of this video. If you want to check out the 3 different sizes that exist, VMAC went ahead and put together instructions and studio files. I put together a studio file for the Super Mega Colossagon. So there's 3 versions of that on there, including the VMAX, but they're all at the wrong stud length at this point, as Ben has
updated. Correct.
Updated. Instead of going in multiples of 8, he now goes in multiples of 9. And we'll talk about that. I'll be very angry about that tonight. And Ben said I could have kept it how it was. You still have the 8s? Okay.
Yeah, because and then this way, if you want to go in right into a Mills plate you already have built, it doesn't have to be continuous. But if you do 9, then you're kind of screwed because you've got extra studs.
Ooh. Good to know. Good to know.
One thing I've done differently than Ben, and it's because I don't have any of those sign parts in black, is you can't. I use the roof peak.
Yeah.
On there.
That triple complex.
And honestly, I don't have any of these decorated yet.
Okay.
But by the time you put grass and stuff on there, I don't think it's going to matter a ton. And you got to remember that we're on black tablecloths. We display too, not on white. So you can see it changes. It goes from whatever that is, 60 to 45.
Yeah.
But
carpet, as Mark calls it,
having to stop and order parts and all that. Yeah. I mean, right there, they're all in there, and I think you can't tell. So I almost feel like we're going to chase the rabbit too much to make these perfectly fit.
Yeah.
And it's not necessary. I think we've my personal opinion, we've put enough time and effort into the sizing that it's time to just run with it. And
I don't disagree.
Let things be.
Definitely
you're going to have places where you're going over a table and the tables are not quite aligned like they always do. You're going to have all kinds of issues. So whether it's perfect in a lab conditions doesn't matter. They just need to be close.
Always recommend, if you're doing anything on Mills plate or like this sort of standard where you want like things to match up, stop at Home Depot and get yourself some foam board insulation and put that over your tables. It's much easier to level and you have much more control over it. Also, on a micro level, I really like those cattails. What did you use for those?
So the long ones are the 6 long bar, and then it's the cone and then an inverted.
A cone, okay.
So I slid the one cone up from the bottom and then the other one on the top.
Sorry.
It's literally 2 cones that are on the bar opposite.
Gotcha. Yeah, very cool. Yeah. That makes sense.
It looks good. Yeah.
I like those a lot. Yeah, I used when I did mine for Victor's hideout, I used just a 1 by 1 round brick. And I think the cones give it just so much more shape. I like that pond.
That's gorgeous.
Isn't it?
The tree stems, the 1 by 2 or bar. Are they bars? I can't remember. Let me find the actual part number of what I'm talking about, because those you can actually slip on top of a bar for smaller ones. if you want larger and small as well.
Motilatorado claims there's a Triforce.
The 3 flexagons.
Oh, yeah.
There.
They certainly are.
I'm just experimenting. I'm going to have one that, this is for Indy. I'll have one that's rock of this grass one. These 2 will be grass. And the nice thing about this is if while the standard, doing these is very part intensive, it does take a hot minute to make them. But whenever I'm done with this mech, I can keep this pond and put it on, like if I make a countryside manor or something and I need a pond with my I can just, so I think the versatility, it's very daunting for your first build in the hexagon thing, but I think after the first one, it's going to be no regrets type deal, just by not having to rebuild or, I really like that tree that I put with this build. I don't want to take it apart, but I want to put it on this set or this mock that I made. You can just do it. Like I'll probably make one of these a tree. I don't know, but it's just the flexibility. Then these I think I'm just going to generically decorate them. They're just filler. So I say I got some are going to be rock and some will be grass. And
this philosophy would have helped me out a lot this week if I'd have just stuck to that and not like made everything really difficult the way I did. Wait till you see what I've done to myself here.
Then I guess I want to talk about or show off my mini mechs. Now I can't say I've only built one mech because I built.
And we said it needs more mech. Needs more mech, and now it does.
4 and 2 halves.
There should be like the Mega Colossa mech, your mini mechs, and then micro mechs. Just like really, anybody who says needs more mech could be like, look closer. there is more mech. We already got it. But nice.
Looking how I could use these, because I bought a bunch of those. This Ninjago thing that comes with the 3 balls in there. And
I don't think I've ever seen it, but okay, that's cool.
Battle pack where like they had the spinners for a while, and then these.
Yeah,
there's like marbles that go in these holes, and then they boost around on the table.
Seems like a VMAX piece.
Those marbles were used in Bionicle also.
Yeah.
Oh.
So I got short legs, which I don't like to use anyway. It's stuck in there because it.
Oh, is that what you showed us this week?
Yeah, it has to be feet because it's got the way the inside is.
It's worn like a skirt.
Yeah. So then I just put it on there, and
that's cool.
I think it doesn't. It's not really made to be anything other than visually
a ball spinner, yeah.
But there we go. But then I think it just kind of adds some cool like shape to the back, and maybe that does something, and you can use your imagination on what that something is. So yeah, I'm pretty stoked. I say from where I was last week and not really being happy with it.
Yeah.
Now I am. Part of it is having the base finished. I mean, that definitely dresses up any build you do. But
I can certainly tell you're having fun with it for sure.
Yeah, this has been a blast. It's from something that I liked, but like thought could have been better. Just the small additions I've made, like night and day, in my opinion. So I'm really excited, and hopefully everybody that sees it likes it. Give the audience something to enjoy with their hard-earned money that they choose to spend their afternoons with us. So,
absolutely, very cool,
super cool.
So I would stick with the 8. I think it's the most universal, and everything's a factor of 8. So you got 8, 16, 24, 32, and 48. I would just do those. And Ben can do whatever 9.5 studs he wants.
Great. Now I'm stuck between 2. I don't know how to choose.
Just what? Well, the math's so much easier when you're using even numbers.
Right. Well, you'll see what mine turned into in just a little bit. We are almost at an hour. So, that's cool. I like how they how you reconfigured them so that it has like the kind of the curved shape on the outside too. You kind of really make an organic edge with the actual Flexagon, like the Triforce piece.
Yeah.
So cool.
Like I say, if you don't have that sign piece, I honestly, once they're together, I can't even tell that it doesn't go quite there. So,
Superhawk Brick says looks great, dude. I happen to have a ton of those sign piece in brown because I made dragons out of them using those as the scales. That's what a total pretentious bitch I can be. Where like I'm gonna build a dragon and make the scales out of this sign piece. That thing was so fragile. Like you breathed on it, those signs fell off. But I've got a lot left over after, giving that one a shot. Yeah, very nice work.
thank you.
Cool. We're about to hit an hour, and we've got a lot to do tonight. So I am going to go ahead and barrel through with mine. We can take a look at it for a little bit, and then take a break, of course, before we get into the. We'll do Mock of the Week after mine as well, and then we'll get into March Madness right after that. But can't show you my creation without a walk up, and of course I can't find it. All right, so there we have it. That is what I've been working on. We looked at the ship a little bit last week and the Flexagon, the finished Flexagon, which I then unfinished. And instead of building to the 8s, I've built to the 9s. And I was one of the reasons I'm glad I did that was because I did want to. I had filled it all with solid brick and plate, and I wanted to do that with translucency so I can get some lights in there. So I don't really know how that turned out, but we're about to find out. I'm gonna bring my camera down just a little bit. I don't have my. I used this headset one night working with Ben in here, and then the battery died, and now I'm just like, I need like some time to test it to make sure I still have it connected correctly. So we're gonna be shouting to the microphone from the table again for just at least one more week. We'll see what happens. But I'm gonna go ahead and turn the lights on for the first time and see how it's turning out. But if you look at it, I've only got 1/4 of it done because I added 4 studs to each side. And then had to rebuild the entire thing basically because then I needed the flat plate on the bottom to get all these 1x2 transparent bricks in there. And then of course I can't cover all of the channels for the lights with brick. They have to be smaller, and the biggest transparent plate I have is a 1x2. So I'm making little ridges of 1x2, like making larger plates out of 1x2 plates, which I've done before. I've done for a couple different things. And it's not the most fun thing in the world to do, but let's just take a look real quick at how it turned out.
The cheese wedges when I do waves, and I just back to back the cheese wedges. So now, Mark, we do have a comment here that has coined this with a new term, and this is the aquagon.
Aquagon, nice.
That's so cool.
So yeah, cheese wedges aren't going to help what I'm talking about. It's these gaps here where I've got like a 1 stud gap or a 2 stud gap. I've got to cover that with 1x2 plates and like make little mountains of 1x2 plates to cover the entire thing so they actually all stick together. So cheese wedges aren't going to cover that, especially with the 1x1s. I'll round this out with some cheese slopes. But let's see which control.
I was wondering. I didn't quite grasp that, I guess. Okay. Nice.
There's the initial effect of having the water light up from inside.
Wow.
I've got the other side wired, but it's not all covered in the different color plates yet because I like to put a different texture in there by using like the medium blue and the white. plates on top of the dark blue plates to look like it's out in the middle of the ocean and it's creating waves as it sails along. So that's what I was able to get done. I was furiously putting down 1x2 transparent bricks today, trying to get it all done. And these, I got these on Amazon, and I'm going to try using them one more time. I think what I did wrong last time was I every time you use it, I think you should take the battery out, because even with the switch off, the battery wears down. You can save the plastic. Yeah, they come with a little plastic tab, and it helps to keep the plastic tab. But I'm never going to keep those. So what I need to do is keep the screwdriver. Like, I need to like make a hidden spot in the mock for the screwdriver, so I can like take the battery out at the end of the night and put it back in. They relight pretty well from what I remember. And the one that I used recently, where I was just like, oh, these lights just don't mean anything anymore at all. They were old. They were like 4 or 5 years old. So this is a newer set of lights, and they're just like the fairy lights. And so I just have them kind of woven through those Technic gearboxes. But that's the other thing I did with this to make it sturdier, is I connected all those gearboxes with pins so that it would have like a nice solid frame inside. And it doesn't seem to have messed with the pattern for the lights too much. You can't really see, especially from here, like where those cut off and it's not transparent underneath. And you can see also on the left side of the screen, actually, I don't know if it's mirroring my camera or not. Actually, I can't tell at this point. Actually, let me look over there. It's not on my screen, but it should be. So I'm just going to say towards the bow of the ship, which is the front, which is the side opposite that big gray plate that I have on there. You can see where the frame
for viewers, that is
ends.
Going to be the right side of the screen.
It is the right side of the screen. Thank you. It's the left side on my screen. I know I have it mirrored, but for some reason, StreamYard doesn't show me my screens mirrored. Like the Sox logo is backwards right now. But I know that this is my left.
We have a comment here, and I'm pretty sure this comment is not in a high-pitched sound.
I don't think it is. It might even be Miles, to be honest. It sounds like something Miles would say.
Well. Yeah, that's true. So throwing some Riz out there, I guess.
But you can see where the frame ends because Z Cerberus sucks. And so that was the side that I had to build out because I needed to. I should have been a rebel like Vince and been like, no, I'm sticking with 8. But that was me. Like adding 4 studs to each side, like really increased the surface area of the Super Mega Colossagon.
You can see how much larger that looks.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. And this is also the first one I believe that's been built with transparent cheese slope. And I need to figure out exactly how close to the edge I want to get with the rest of the transparent stuff, because they don't have they do have transparent headlight bricks. I'm just not going to purchase enough of them to build this entire thing. And plus, I don't think they have the 1x1 with one side stud in transparent color, do they?
Sure.
No one knows. Okay. So I didn't get to do anything else with the ship this week. I did order parts for to continue the hull with that pattern, because I really am in love with the color scheme, especially the addition of that that spring yellowish green. And I, of course, I was like, oh, perfect. I can get all this stuff. Once I'm done with the Flexagon base, I can move on to the ship. Also, though, in looking forward to doing that, I was like, oh, I'll just leave this bag of pick-a-brick parts here, and that way I can work on it as soon as I'm done. Do I know where that bag of parts is? No, I do not. And I've looked quite a bit to be like, what did I do? How did I cleverly hide them on myself, let alone like not have them here to use? But that's the one thing that does get to me now is like trying to. I have the 1x2 rounded, the 1x2 curved slope to maybe put over the edges to cover the solid color of the headlight bricks and the 1x1 with side studs. What would help it is if I got the brackets, because then it wouldn't matter what color they were. I mean, it wouldn't matter what translucency they were. They should be blue. But yeah, just kind of this area here. Along here is all
is a negative.
Color. Oh, really? Okay. All this is solid color here. It's not like the light's going to hit it, so it's not too big of a concern. But, I can be a bit of a perfectionist when it comes to making sure if I'm putting this much into the texture and pattern of things, I want to make sure. I also want to make sure that we can, if Ben makes water flexagons as well. I think I'm having the eyebrow problem again, where it might actually be coming from my forehead. That night I had the hair in my eye, and finally figured out it was one gigantic hair coming down from my forehead. And I was just like, I keep getting an eyelash in my eye, and it wasn't from my eyebrow at all. But yeah, we'll see where this goes. It's going to take a lot. This is very parts intensive, which makes it very time intensive. When you're putting down, you're trying to cover an entire area with a 1x2 size.
Now, a couple compliments
brick
that came
and plate.
in here, just so you're aware. I never would have thought of putting lights down in the water.
Cool.
Making bricks. And then we also have 10 out of 10. Lots of water. So yeah, it's definitely lots of water.
Yeah.
That reflection is gorgeous.
So when Ben makes, or when I make extra ones, I want to be able to put them next to each other without the waves rising too high, so that we don't have to always completely match them up to height. But there has to be motion in the ocean where those channels for the lights are. There just has to be. So, and to enforce that, I've got to make little mountains of 1x2 plates. They had boxes of transparent headlight bricks out at a Woodfield Lego store last year. I actually do have quite a lot of them.
Clear trans.
Yeah.
Not the blue tent. So yeah. But yeah, there are plenty of those which you could use, and then the trans blue cheese wedges on those. But the downside is when you have to use the 1x snot, you would have to use a solid for those.
Yeah, with the current lighting, that does look like the ship is dark red, but that is reddish brown. Alphonse says there are white headlights and 2x2 roof slope translucent at Indy Pab at Mark, and 1x1 light translite blue. 1x1. I'm gonna stop by there. I need those. 1x1 would help me so much right now because I'm doing everything by 1x2. So there's these little holes, and the easiest plate for me to find is the 1x1 round. So there's all these little like rivulets in there of they look a little bit like water droplets. So fancy, so complainy. Thank you. Arc Brick says they had boxes of oh yeah, we read that one already. Sorry. Cool. What was I gonna check? I was gonna check. Oh yeah, here I want to do this real quick. Look how pretty those colors are together. I'm obsessed with this color scheme.
Looks good.
I ordered quite a bit of parts in turquoise and the spring yellowish green that are going to give me a lot more options, but they weren't bestseller. They're standard. So God only knows when I'm going to get them. So the ship may be stagnant for quite a while. Plus, I get the pieces to do those tentacles were also not bestseller. So
I'm gonna say something. I'll probably get mad because
it's okay.
I like it, but the sails in that spring yellow.
So I've been thinking about this. I want that, and Reed does a what's it called? A tutorial on how to build your own capes. And I think I might be able to translate that into building my own sails. I've done it before with canvas, and I might want to get some either canvas or some sort of heavier paper that I can dye that color. Because you're right, I want the sails to be that color, and I've been thinking about ways to do that. I don't know how to use dyes, but I'm sure I could find a way to either use. I could probably use inks, inks or watercolors.
You could probably get the Pantones off of Lego for that color, and just order fabric in that color.
Z Spouse says, "So hey, today." Let's have a hexagon title when Ben isn't there. Makes sense. Yeah, well, we need to talk about it without you here, so we can bitch about you. Super Hot Brick says, Mark, I have a bunch of 1x2 brick and translite blue if you need some. I do as well. I'm making it dark because it's out in the middle of the ocean, but maybe for some of the other, maybe we'll get closer to shore. But I do have a box of them as well. Thank you. Algoff says, I did lights in the water on the tall castle I did, but did a parts dump over them after I studded them down. Just studying them down was so time consuming, right? That might be something I could do too, is just tack the lighting down and pour a bunch of 1x1 rounds over them. Super Cobra says, Brick Dad could help you with the sales. Oh, okay. So you've got experience with this.
Yeah, we did a collaboration, Super Hawk Bricks, both Josh and Lindsay and myself, with the Black Pearl. At the last couple of years, where we actually took and did a rainbow black pearl with the regular standard black pearl. So we had a rainbow pearl next to the black pearl.
Cool.
And I actually did some tie-dye sales for them
Cool.
to go on their rainbow pearl. So
what material did you use?
I actually just used some heavier canvas.
Okay, yeah, so I was planning on using.
It's heavier cotton.
Yeah.
That I just it's really well starched, or was really well starched. It takes some time, but yeah, it's.
How'd you treat the edges?
Actually, what I did was once I went through, I cut it a little large, and then I just used a lighter to go through and just burn the cloth edge.
I was gonna say like either a hot iron. So
yeah,
so it doesn't look so frayed. Yeah.
Yeah.
The other thing I do is a whip stitch.
It's a little easier. Don't even bother with the whip stitch.
Okay.
But yeah,
because that would be time consuming. First of all.
The biggest thing is making sure that whatever you're cutting the edge with is super clean and super sharp.
Okay. So, I got that.
Yeah.
Arc Brick says I did the same, tack down some light strands, then parts dumped with trans orange for lava. Okay, cool. That sounds a lot easier than this. But I also did want it to be sturdy as well. So I do want to flip this back over once all the water's on there and hammer down these plates that are on the bottom, because it's just kind of like, it's a little precarious right now. But yeah, that's where we're at. And I'd feel better about it if I got more done. But it's progress. Like we say, we can't have a Ben Hauger level of progress every week. You had one.
I may build something this week, and he comes in. He's like, "Okay,
10
yeah.
things.
So this is the dragon with the gigantic colossagon and all of that." Yeah.
Well, that's like.
I also did some Blacktron because I had some extra time while I was like sitting over here at the doctor's appointment. So, and then he pulls out this rover and he's like, "Okay, so yeah, this is the rover I built when I was at the doctor's office, waiting in the waiting room for 15 minutes."
I would say VMAC Attack definitely had a Ben level of work done this week. The amount of stuff you brought in today, I was just like, "Oh damn, that's 1 week."
It was basically Friday after work till now.
Yeah,
but when things are clicking and you're not waiting on, like when you have all the parts you need and you're in the groove, it actually isn't too bad. The hardest, well, not even hard, but the mini mechs I mass produced while I was designing them, so that was fun.
Yeah, perfect.
So
that
wait,
helps.
This doesn't work. Now I have to change it on 5 of them, but it also was easier to not have to go back through and figure out how I built the first one. So.
Yeah. Andrew says you can cut out a large piece first and spray stiffer, then cut out your pieces without the fray. Oh, I can even just use, I have a photo mount here that would work for that. Or not photo mount. What's it called? When you spray an oil painting to seal it, sealant? It's called something that's not that, but it seals it. But that's a good idea. No. It's just it's a coating, a spray coating. What's it called? Alphonse says, Brick Dad, if you did a custom Blacktron, bring it to the Galactic Mall on Friday.
Oh, no, I was doing my impression of Ben. I don't Blacktron. I don't mech either. So
Algoth says nobody built as fast as Ben. I don't Blacktron. That's awesome.
I don't Blacktron. So
let's take a quick look here at our mock of the week. We're taking a look at something here from Chandler Summit from Brickworld Indianapolis 2025. He had a few different names on his mock card that seemed like they were handles, but I couldn't find the handles anywhere. But he's a prolific builder. He brought some really cool stuff last year. Here's a look at some of them. This was like one of the biggest Star Wars that was there, and just a really, really impressive build. Just like one of those wow factors, one of those big models that everyone's going to stop and stare at, stand in awe. So we got this really cool creation. He also did these, which I found really inspiring. I like when people use, new techniques for trees. I'm always inspired by that. He had like 3 or 4 different tables of stuff that I found really inspiring, of course.
Nice vignettes with the quality of what was there. And just there was so much in the volume of it and the story that was in a single vignette. Like that was great. Yeah.
Yeah. And each one of them was just like a completely different world. And so I limited myself to 5, so I wouldn't just go on all night. Amazing stuff. As you can see, he's got some really amazing mechs here, and I focused in on this ruined wall in back with the really cool window technique. I just like let's make sure I remember this and visit it again. I still can't figure out how he did these radar dishes within radar dishes. What's in there causing that this really cool ridged effect. You can see back here, it's just how big of a shape of a ring of tables he had here. There was another builder involved in here, so I may have gotten one of his maybe they're Rebel Lug members. I might have gotten somebody else's builds in here and accidentally given Chandler credit for them. So apologies if that's the case. But you can see the back of this big Star Wars that he built, and just like the amount of structure that goes into this. It's actually has a brace connected to the floor behind
just
it.
A brace, with a diagonal brace that comes back. Yeah.
This is one of the ships that I thought was really cool. This is just right around the corner from the big Star Wars. Apparently it has something to do with Ahsoka. I don't know. I watched the series. I wouldn't be able to recognize. It looks like some sort of mini Republic gunship. And then just like even the really small stuff that he had out there was quite beautiful. Like the way he used these either sails or maybe it was the panels from the fish thing that I forget what they called it. Forma. Odele Dorado says, Mark, can we play the game where we guess the fusion of sets again? Yeah, we could do that one of these days. Absolutely. Was that the before? The before and after one was really hard. Maybe I'll do like just a full fusion if we could identify them together. Because coming up with a Lego set that has that starts with the same name as the last word of another set was actually really not easy. It took me a long time to get a full.
We could do the guess the theme.
Certainly.
With a fusion of things, what would the theme be called for this?
That would be fun. I would enjoy that without having to go through the entire rigmarole of the set names matching. And then lastly, just couldn't help myself from taking a picture of this one just because I just love it's two simple colors used throughout the entire thing. Great color theory and just like really compelling. So you got like that nice deep translucent red, and then you have the just like the stark white. So it looks like a blood lake, but it also just looks like a very cool like other planetary sort of setting that, again, I use this word a lot and I think it's really pretentious, but when I see something that's transcendent like this, so that's kind of like, those are my favorite things to see at Brickworld. And
just a reminder, Mark.
Yeah. You're allowed to make a new game, Mark. You have my purchase. Cool. Thank you. So Brickworld Indianapolis is, of course, this weekend. It's March 15th and 16th at the Indiana State Fairgrounds. Please stop by and join us. If you guys are in the area, please stop by and say hello if you see me. And of course, we are going to have quite a few people on this panel displaying there. I'm going to bring a creation because I'm doing media Thursday morning before anybody starts setting up, so that nobody has to like rush over there and get it under control. David Turner and I will be going to the studio to do the media shots, and the rest of the crew will be opening the show for us. But please check us out. It'll be Saturday from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. and Sunday from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. You can get tickets at brickworld.com. Fun fact, get tickets from brickworld.com. Don't go anywhere else, especially if they're charging $50 per ticket. And this is not a hypothetical. And thank you to the people out there who thought our tickets were worth $50 a piece, but they are not $50. They are $20 at the door, but $18 online. And if you use code IGIN, you can get your tickets for $16. There's actually lots of ways to get them for $15 as well, but you got to look for them. But do not pay anything more than $20 to go to Brickworld Indianapolis. There's no reason for that. We don't want more than that. And if you do get taken by one of these other sites, they are actually purchasing real tickets and charging you triple or quadruple the amount. So please
not buy from them. Let them buy the tickets and let them sit on them. Come and buy tickets from us because that's more money for Brickworld to operate, function, and possibly add more shows.
Go to brickworld.com. Go to brickworld.com to get your tickets. Don't go anywhere. There's no need to go anywhere else. We have our own website. It's the easiest place to find the real links.
If you're comfortable spending that money, by all means, buy your tickets from Brickworld, and then you can make a charitable donation to one of our charities in honor of Brickworld Indianapolis.
Yeah. Or if you really want to give us that much money, you can just walk up and put some cash in my pocket.
Or buy me some Buckeye fudge.
Yeah.
That's an option also. Yeah, just give Mark money. If we can do that too.
All right. Well, this one's going to be a rough one for me tonight because I'm going to be running the March Madness, which typically Ben and I do together, and I have not pulled up any of the sets yet. So as we call up these sets of either any one of the three of you can pull up the sets on Lego.com and share your screen. That would help a lot. If not, I could do all of it, but I'll be running the polls and the bracket. So a little time to prepare. We got about 3 minutes here with the Mark's Gotta Go song. And shout outs to everybody who loves the song, even if you're no longer able to comment.
A wise man once said about Mark, you think he drinks water like a great white shark. About every 60 minutes, he's gotta go. Nature calls 2, sometimes 3 times a show. Hold the stream, he'll shout and dash. The show is live, but he's off like a flash. Instead of telling him you hold the stream, Ben provides cover, the perfect team.
Yeah.
But let's get into some of the news. Do you need the bathroom break before we go?
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and take the bathroom break now, and then 40 minutes later, I have to take another bathroom break. Like, hey, I made it 2 hours. Now it's like, well, now you're making up for lost time. So I'm gonna go. Oh, here's the right one, and I'm gonna use the bathroom.
Of course you are.
You're gonna go. Why don't you start with those? Because unfortunately, I have to use the bathroom again already.
Cool, go do it.
What's it called? What's BPH?
BPH.
Ben plays a tune 2 minutes long while the tainted sing along. Keeps the show rolling smooth, no rush. Mark mutes his mic so you can't hear the flush.
Mark is muted, so let me unmute him.
The reason I mute myself before I go is because I like to keep listening to what's going on, but I don't want everyone to hear me pee.
Yeah, I managed.
It's been 60 minutes since I last went, so I'll mute it and I'll be listening.
Fair enough. Yeah,
You'll be listening to me.
Hey, Mark's gotta go. No interrupting, the stream's flow. He'll be quick, won't take too long. He'll be done by the end of this song. Hey, Mark's gotta go. Mark's gotta go. Hey, Mark's gotta go.
Alrighty, here we go. It is week 1 of March Release Madness, and we are going to start tonight with the indie region. Let's bring that up here. We've got all these sets, whatever they are. I'd be able to name them off easier if they weren't all cars. We've got the McLaren question mark, and then against whatever this tow truck with the Audi Revolut, and then we have the Batman logo versus the Audi Revolut for sure. And then we have this red car versus the Batmobile. And then we have the Ford Model T versus the London bus. We're going to start out this evening. Should we go from bottom to top? So should we go with the mid seeds? Should we start with the Batmobile versus the car? Am I the only one here? Hello?
Batmobile versus the car. Okay. I'm like on the Lego site ready to go.
Oh, nice.
That's my job.
Oh, perfect. Oh, you're both ready. Okay, so you guys can actually switch off.
Not.
No, it's up to you. It doesn't matter.
Then we got the theme song going and everything. All right, so let's take a look first at what's that?
Mid and then jump high low.
Yeah. So we're gonna take a look here first at the McLaren. This is it's $230 for how many pieces in this, Vince? Or whoever has that up? How many?
Where's
down at the bottom?
1,675.
1,675 pieces versus the. Oops. Nope. Versus whatever that red thing is. I do believe it's an Audi. Oh, you got it? Who has it?
It's the Audi. It's the city Audi. I have it, but I'm not good at this. So I just change tab when I have it open, or do I have to choose the page?
I accidentally took you off because I thought the name was doing the other one. So
yeah, I need official name.
I got the Audi one up now.
Alrighty,
So
you have the Audi one up.
Is,
okay. They're all going to be under new.
As opposed to the Speed Champion. So this is a City F1 Audi Revolut with the display truck.
$44.99 for how many pieces? Down on the left? down the left in the middle of 508 pieces. All right, so here's how this is going to work. I'm going to drop these 2 sets into the chat, and we are going to give you 3 minutes to decide which one is your favorite. Hold on, let me mute this first. No. There we go. All right, starting to poll. All right, this is going well. All right, so
we always have technical difficulties when we start stuff like this.
Oh, of course.
If we didn't, it wouldn't be us.
McLaren versus Audi. I'm just going to go ahead and start the poll. Minimal information here for you guys. McLaren versus Audi. And let me go ahead and bring up the bracket again. All right, so does anybody have a horse in this fight here? We're looking at this this matchup right here. Oh wait, this is supposed to be the we did 1 and 8. I'm gonna go ahead and kill this because
okay.
I said let's start at the middle, but we ended up starting at the top. So we're doing the 1 versus 8 seed.
So let's do the red F1 car versus the Batman retro comic book car.
Next. We'll do next because right now we're doing the what I have in the poll is the McLaren and the Audi, the ones that we brought up on the screen.
Yes.
Sorry.
Yeah. I know. No, 1 and 8. That's what we're looking at right now.
Yes. Sorry. Let me do it this way because I think this will end up being a lot easier. Okay. So yes, the 1 and 8 is what we're looking at right here. Let's see how the poll's going. It says I didn't start the poll. So now I've started the poll, and now I've hit start. We could have taken it back. Anyway, VMAC, you're our resident F1 guy. Do you have a horse in this race?
I mean, I think between those two, the McLaren's a better set.
I think so too. There's a reason why the McLaren's the number 1 seed and the Audi is the number 8 seed.
Although I
don't
do the big picnic cars, so
price point is big on this for sure, and it's not a bad set like the city scale one.
I mean, I guess my argument for the city one is, which I think is probably less of an issue with the city ones than it is the Speed Champions, but the Audi's Audi was Sauber last year, so this is a new entry, new car. So if you're trying to have them all, then that would be like a must buy versus the big McLaren isn't something that you can even collect all of them. So you either just want one of those cool big cars or you like McLaren. So probably a better argument to buy the Audi. But I say the Speed Champion's a better argument than the city one. But
currently the chat does seem to agree with you as the Audi is up. Where'd my screen go? Audi is up 71% at this point. So we might have an upset in our first matchup. Lene, do you care which one wins here?
No. I should have known it was cars that I just should have brought out.
Have you seen it? Have you seen F1?
I did remember I saw the F1 because they were building it when I was in the Lego store day, and I took a picture.
No, but I mean the actual Formula One. Have you seen it?
Oh no! Shai mentioned something, and I tried to watch a show, but it was so boring. I just couldn't, and I just couldn't. I need like Bridezillas or something with the F1 so I can keep my attention.
I enjoyed watching F1, but it was only because I was with my brother-in-law who can kind of tell me what was going on, and that made it exciting because it made sense why it was exciting, but it had to be explained to me. And even if not that, but from the announcers, certainly. Where is the poll? Yes. Odile Dorado says, I built the upscale blue astronaut today. Algoff says, I like the truck carrier. People seem to agree with you there. No Ticketmaster. It wasn't even Ticketmaster. Let's see. Algoff says, Mark, I did feel good enough one day this past week to build something new for the show. I think somebody might have shared that with me. So I may have seen what you're talking about. Alphonse says, probably not in the game, but the DeLorean and 3 other Speed Champions were at Costco this weekend. DeLorean going fast. And we got 7 seconds left on this poll. And it looks like the Audi is actually... The McLaren picked up there in the last few seconds. Okay, now it's over. So let's see where the poll ends. Oh, Audi ticked right back up to 62%. So the Audi wins this round. with 62% of the vote. So we are moving on. It's the first upset of the game.
Wow.
Number 1 seed in the Indy region knocked out. Let's see what we're looking at next. We have got the Ferrari F2004 Michael Schumacher, 735 pieces, versus the Batman and Robin Batmobile. It's $30 for 272 pieces. Take a couple of looks at these real quick, and we'll get the poll started up. What are you guys' thoughts on these?
Batmobile all day.
Batmobile all day for Lene?
The worst Batman movie.
It certainly is.
Batmobiles. I already have the Schumacher. I haven't built it yet. But again, I say this every year we do the March Madness because they do one of these a year now. That scale, and it's a system car. It's not Technic. Those are amazing cars. Every iteration, every one they've done has been better than the previous one. As far as looking accurate to the real vehicle. And
yeah, we've definitely seen a lot of these.
They're a good size, but they're not huge like the Technic ones. Like you can still just display them on a regular size shelf. You don't need a wall hang them. And every one they've done has been a very iconic car. So versus a movie car that's infamous for all the wrong reasons.
Does the set even look fun to any Batman fans here? Chris, what do you think of these?
It's a Batman series. They actually did 3 different Batmobiles, which we may or may not see in the rest of these brackets. But I like it. It's iconic to the Batman line. It gives Batman fans what they're looking for. And they do the series of them. This Batmobile right here is an iconic comic book, newer age Batmobile. So a lot of kids are familiar with this one in younger and older ages right now. Some of the Gen Xers like myself don't see this as the Batmobile that we know. But if you're a Batman fan or even into the DC line, this is definitely going to be a selling point for this. And we're right back to which is more important to the public, the notoriety of Batman and how the fandom is for Batman versus F1 cars.
Yeah, and the chat is not disagreeing, and the poll shows this as well. Smokey Smoke says, I just don't care for Technic. Superhawk says, Batman all day, baby. And Lene, who's on the panel and can tell us this, also agrees. The Lego Team says, all day, baby.
Sorry, I'm talking over you, and I apologize. The Schumacher set is not a Technic set. It is a larger than Speed Champion display set. So it's in that gray area. Am I correct there, Vince?
Yeah, I think that I think this comment was still about the show it. I think this comment was about the first round.
Smokey, yeah, you're totally right on that.
First, yeah. But yeah, you are correct. This is not a Technic car here. This is just the system set, the Ferrari minifig scale F2004 Michael Schumacher. There he is.
Yeah, beautiful car.
Yeah, this is a nice set. I will give it that. It's really, really sleek with all the new parts that they're coming out with for Speed Champions and the F1 cars in Technic and in system. Yes.
With all of these new parts being specific for this type of stuff, is the part usability outside of it going to be viable for the rest of the Lego community? Because that's one of the biggest things with when they do molds for new stuff. Is it usable outside of a specific IP or a line?
I think these curves, especially, especially for like space fans, if you want to build like small space fighters or spaceships. Lene, how are you feeling about these two? We got your comment here, where you agree with Superhawk, Batman all day.
Yeah, I gave mine. I was the first. I can't go into all the detail you guys can go into.
Fair enough. Just want to make sure we're talking to you. Want to make sure you know that we love you, Lene.
Yeah, I can't. I'm sorry. Lene's out.
You're totally good. Batmobile wins 71%. So our lower seeded sets are winning these matchups so far. Let's go ahead and move on to our next one, which is the Batman logo, which is $80 for 678 pieces versus the Audi Revolut, F1 Team R26 race car. $28, 216 pieces. Go ahead and make sure I don't confuse myself with these two. So yeah, we're looking at this, the Batman logo, this, the Audi Revolt. We'll start with you this time, Brick Dad. What do you think of these two sets?
And like I just said in that last bracket, that last matchup, I think the Batman and the fandom is going to lean heavy on that. For me, I love the greebling of the logo and the fact that it comes with that signature gold figure that is, I think, going to be, the figgy. It's got two of them in it, so that's a selling point for me. It's 2 figs more. It is a couple bucks more, but that iconic logo, that's something that I could see being shelf displayed. Yeah. So yeah, definitely, I'm leaning Batman on this matchup.
Lene, you still on the same page with that? Going Batman versus the Audi?
Yeah, I mean, it's just a car, but the logo, that Brickworld logo, is gorgeous. It's like the Marvel sign. I mean, it's iconic. Yeah. And the other one is just a car. I don't even know the name. It just says Audi. It's just a car.
VMAC, how you feeling? I think you're the biggest car fan here on this panel for sure.
I bought the Batman logo in December. So again, I'm gonna own both. I haven't bought the Audi yet, but I have the rest of the Speed Champions. I'll be curious to see. So this 2026 season is a whole new technical regulations for the cars. So I'll be curious to see how they did the different like the wings and stuff are different, so I'll be curious to see how that compares to the last ones were the 2024 year cars, so be interested to see how those are different, but the Batman's definitely the heavy hitter between these two.
Oh, without a doubt. Yeah,
it's a cool car though. I mean, again, if you have the rest of them, that's almost a must buy versus the Batman. But the Batman's pretty awesome too. So
I'd say they're quite sleek. The cars, that is. I know we're looking at this, but I mean, you can put it right next to your wire. Yeah.
Something I noticed with the Batman set. Yeah, it wall hangs as well as it stand hangs, but there's also a build in the center of it where you can actually put your gold figure inside the display.
Yeah.
For safekeeping. So you can actually put him in there and have a crypt, if you will, for your gold Batman.
like he's Dracula. He's got to sleep in the Batcave overnight, or he'll burn up the gun. Algoff says, and I love all the Tim Burton movies. I don't have to have Oscar worthy. I just need entertainment. Alphonse says, unless it's a Wayne Enterprises F1, Batman is going to win. Algoff says, Batman fans unite, baby. Supercabra gives it a. I think it is a bet. I can see it now. My old eyes aren't really holding up here, so it does look like our predictions are correct. The Batman logo is certainly pulling away from the Audi Revolut, 90% to 10% right now, with only 20 seconds left. So I do believe we're going to have another Batman going in here. And they actually may end up playing each other, but we'll have to see what happens with our last round in this bracket tonight. As I say, we're cruising along pretty well here. We might be able to go through more than just the first two regions, and we'll check in after Chicago and see what the consensus is from the panel. But we're ending the poll here.
We had some trouble with F1 last year also.
Yeah,
getting through the brackets. So is this a repeat of last year of what we saw happen with F1 then, repeating here? Because we've got a lot of new sets this year, new molds, new layouts, new cars, new sizes, not just large Technic ones like we had last year. We've actually got the smaller Speed Champion size F1 cars. So
yeah, it's almost just like also an embarrassment of riches, where like there's so many F1 sets. They might end up canceling each other out just because to people who aren't fans of these, they all look the same, you know?
Yeah.
All right, so between our 4th seed and 5th seed, the 4th seed has pulled it out. We have the Batman logo winning that round. Let's take a look at our next two. It's the Ford Model T, $129, 1,060 pieces. Take a good look at that there. And then, of course, it's versus this piece of crap, the London bus. I wonder if this is going to get any votes at all, just to be honest.
Can I vote just to ask Lene right now? Lene, we're heavy in cars with this bracket and everything. Now, do you see value in these two? Because they're definitely not Batman or F1. So do you see a artistic aspect with these two over what you've seen already from the other sets?
I built the small London bus, which reminds me of that Harry Potter bus.
The night bus?
Yep.
Yeah, they're very close. But
They are.
my dad loved it. He collected like older cars. So I would go with the other one.
Yeah, we've got a Model
this
T
is
baby.
That
Jazzy
nostalgia
Bucky
vibe
Bricks.
for you.
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
This is hitting the nostalgia vibe for you.
Exactly. I'm going with Dad would go with the Model T, so I'm going to honor him and go with the Model T. The bus, it's not hideous. I love the color, but it's just a brick. It's a red brick with windows. It's really
Hands clear in there.
that says that has a lot of design and creativity. So yeah, that's gorgeous. That is like the Harry Potter purple bus.
It's so aggravating. It reminds me of like the late 70s when like the figures couldn't actually fit in the vehicle, but they'd come with a figure anyway.
Oh, see, I was going, yeah, baby, yeah. You know,
Yeah, that I mean, it's cool for like a display, like the red. What's the thing up there, the phone booth? But yeah, outside of that,
Yeah. Vince, thoughts on these?
The Model T is historically significant, and the model is really well done. I've always found them hideous. Like the real car, this model, they're just not pretty to look at. I don't like them. So I would get the bus out of these two.
Yeah. That's crazy. No offense.
Entitled to my opinion.
No, you're wrong. Your opinion is
Obviously, somebody's going to buy the bus. Otherwise, Lego wouldn't have made it.
opinion's wrong in this case, man. I'm sorry.
It's a UK store exclusive that they will. Yeah, no, I'm just kidding. It's available everywhere, so everyone can buy that. If you travel to the UK or Europe and you've seen these buses rode on them or stuff like that, this may have an iconic meaning to you with that nostalgia, like Lene was talking about with the Ford. I'm a classic car lover. My dad got me into that when I started, so the Ford wins for me on this one. And the part usability and stuff like that, I definitely see that with the Ford. If I was to part it out or something like that, I even those big monster white wheels, I'm sure that would be like a crazy like I would be scared of what Ben would build.
Right.
With a rover of some sort with those.
Oh,
wheels
really
and stuff
cool
like
ice
that.
planet, like a classic ice planet rover.
Oh yeah. It's a 1920s ice planet rover or something like that.
Sweet. I want to see it now.
It's got skis and now it's got four wheels on the back, and it's that old Hanna-Barbera 1970s racers car or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can totally see that being built into something like that with a full scale figurine to go with it of Muttley or something like that. But yeah.
Oh, Al Cobb says your opinion effing sucks.
Whoa.
Whoa. I've never
redirecting a little Ben energy.
Without Ben here, he's got to go after somebody.
That's true. That's true. And he'll see you this weekend.
The chat doesn't necessarily disagree with the Ford Model T winning with 92%. So here we have it. This is the results of our first round of March Release Madness this year. We've got we got 4 sets moving into the next round. In the Indy region, it's this Audi Revolut car carrier thing, and then the Batman logo, the Batman and Robin Batmobile, and the Ford Model T. Cool, fun times, right? So moving on now to the Chicago region, we're going to start with one of the lower brackets down here. We're going to start with the Train Heist versus Eevee. And I say my eyes are going old, but I was able to see these two sets from the thumbnail. So I'm very proud of myself right now. So let's take a look at these two. we're going to start with the train heist. It is $199.99 for 1,313 pieces. Cool city set. Cool concept. A little strange in execution. Eevee, $60 for 587 pieces. So let's get us started here on this one. What do you guys think about these? Linnea, let's start with you again. These aren't cars this time.
I've always wanted like the whole train system thing, so I'm liking the trainee thing. I'm sorry, I was talking to Momo came in.
You're all good.
What's the other option?
The other option is Eevee.
Eevee, hands down. Eevee, little creature, cute little creature. Has a punch type vibe to it. So yeah, Eevee would go nice next to Stitch and the other.
Looks like a monkey at all.
Punch might find a mommy.
It looks like Punch.
A suitable mommy.
Punch is a monkey, right?
Type body and size.
True.
Yes,
Punch
Punch is a body.
Punch is
It's
a
like
bunny.
a fox or something.
Well, it's an animal, so they're part of the animal family. But it does give me Punch vibes. It's
Same
cute.
cuteness.
Punch is cute. The little, huggability.
Super Cabra reminds us that it was called Wacky Races.
Thank you,
Odelay
yes.
Dorado is going with the train. He's starting a train gang here. Super Cabra says, Linnea, I follow Punch now because of you.
They're gonna take Punch's mommy away, and I'm already heartbroken.
All right, what are your thoughts here, VMAC, between the police train heist and Eevee?
My favorite Pokemon is an Evolution, Espeon. So probably definitely the Eevee. The train heist is good, but the Arctic train is better. And if I'm
Arctic
only
train is
buying
better.
one train a year, it's going to be the Arctic train over this one. I don't even buy one train a year, but if I were,
if I were to limit myself to, or bring myself up to the level of, how about you, Brick Dad? What do you feel about the matchup here?
I like the train aspect of it, but we've got multiple trains. Now, Eevee, out of all of the Pokemon sets, I like Eevee the best out of all of the Pokemon sets. And the main reason I like Eevee the best is because Eevee doesn't have some sort of object stuck in them to pose them.
Okay.
Eevee is actually posable as an independent creature, unlike every other Pokemon that has an orifice hole that gets obliterated when being posed.
Requires no orifice insertion. Good argument.
Correct.
For
So
sure.
Eevee has a cute factor that I could actually see on Linnea's desk next to some happy plants or something like that. So it's this. I think this could, even if you don't know Pokemon, it has a cute factor that I don't think other people would have. So the train. I've got a Hogwarts Express. I've got I can't think of the name. Multiple trains already, so this is not one I need. And the fact that this is criminals and all the jewels and everything all on the same train, kind of it's all in one playset, obviously. But yeah, so I'm not big for the train.
Super Cabra says Pokemon. Yes, very much so. Alphonse asks, does Venusaur have an orifice hole?
Yeah, probably.
Elgoff says there's someone who did the Wacky Racers cars. Odelay Dorado says, looks like it got hit in the face with a brick. The Eevee. Yeah, figured as much. Maybe the train. Maybe the train has a flat face, perhaps. A little bit of a
Eevee, the
snub nose train.
So
yes,
like,
yes.
It's not that big of a
Odelay
departure
Dorado
from that.
did say Eevee to correct. So yeah, it was the Eevee. So
I figured as much.
Yeah,
that's what I was bringing up, was the fact that he said the Eevee, and I said, well, the train also has a snub nose.
Another posable platform, flat surface to stand it on. So
all right, who wins the first Chicago round? It's actually the train heist takes it. It must be the price per parts, no figgy, no buy.
Are you serious, guys?
I'm serious, but apparently so is the chat and everybody else. Train heist beats out Eevee, so no Eevee for you guys. Yep, that's what the poll
Punch,
says.
Guys.
Alphonse is still
doing that. I'm hitting this again. If you guys are voting already, make sure you hit some more buttons.
Hold on.
If you're new in the chat or wasn't here with us earlier, make sure you hit that like and subscribe.
Also, There's no reason not to like and subscribe when we talk about stuff like this. Alphonse is doing some orifice research for us in the meantime. Says, just pulled up Venusaur instructions. Its connection is a 1 biaxial that pokes into its feet. That is it. Well, the orifice is then in its feet. Jazzy Viking Bricks gives us a no. Super Copper says the pole lies. Alphonse goes further, 1 by 1 axle length, 1 by 2. That's what I thought you meant. Smoky Smoke says, I demand a recount. Brick Babe, what's wrong with you guys?
I had to go to the tainted. What's wrong?
Illinois Central Brick likes trains. That's probably the one vote that pushed us over the edge. Quarterback Jay gives us a no. What do you mean Evie didn't win? Yeah. Well,
I was voting.
There was definitely a silent majority here, I would say, because not a lot of people were like train in the chat, but it certainly won. It won by a narrow margin. It was 54% to 46%, and that is with 13 votes. So if you want
we need your interaction.
Exactly. Elgoff says people like trains. Stinky Taint tonight says somebody named V Mac Attack. Reed says, choo choo. Super Cobra says it's rigged. It's not rigged. How dare you? I am
with you.
I am way above board here, you guys. So next up, we have, what did this just do? Why did it turn gray? Okay, now it's no longer gray. We have the Claude Monet Bridge over a Pond of Water Lilies. It is $250, 3,179 pieces, versus the very similar Smart Play Luke's Red 5 X-Wing. It is $90 for 581 pieces. Comes with a Smart Brick. And there we have a look at that. And here is a better look at the Bridge over a Pond of Water Lilies. We're going to start with Brick Dad on this. What do you think about this bracket we've got going here?
Really? You know, I love the pieces for the Bridge over a Pond of Lilies. I think there's a lot of good pieces in that for the price and how much that could be parted out and used. But unfortunately, you guys know me. I got to go with the Smart Play.
Yeah, I thought so.
Reason being is I know what else is coming, and I know what's out there that hasn't been talked about yet. And I'm looking forward to the gameplay aspect that's going to be coming along. So I definitely want to see where this can go.
Very cool. Yeah, I thought you might be leaning towards that for sure. I did put this in the chat as the Luke's Red X-Wing blah blah. Not to blah blah the set itself, just the damn long title. So
we're set. No, just fine. Yeah.
Not trying to screw the poll there with that, but yeah, lots of play features with this. Obviously, a little bit high price to parts ratio, which is a lot of people's complaint about it, but a solid set, very solid, so that kids can actually swish with it. And like you said, tons of amazing parts in here, and good parts per count ratio for sure, like an overabundance of good parts. Part per piece ratio. What, Lene? What do you think of these two sets?
Oh, come on, this is a no-brainer. I'm not a Star Wars fan.
Okay.
I'm not a Smart Brick fan. But yeah, it's just not. It's just not working for me. I don't like that set. I wouldn't even know what to do with it. And I'm not in love with the mosaic, but it's a great parts pack. Excellent parts pack. And if I had to pick one, it's the mosaic, just for aesthetics.
Gotcha. What about you, VMAC? What do you think?
I'll probably get the Monet and open the bags and put them in the drawers that they parts go in.
Exactly.
That's why I started with that. It's a parts pack that's great for that.
I don't hate the Smart Play like a bunch of people do, but I'm in my 40s and my children are not into the Smart Play system, so I have no use for it. I think it's a great system for kids to learn with and play and explore, but it's just not for me, and it's not meant for me to buy it. All you people in your 40s on the internet saying how bad of a collector item it is.
But that's not the game. The game is March Release Madness for
so
us.
I'll take the Monet for the parts.
I want to catch up on some of these comments. Some of these are about the last round. Oladorado says, chat understood the assignment. Alphonse says, the Tainted feels attacked by Brick Dad since Pikachu has a wall plug in his taint. Okay. The Quarterback Jay says, did you count the hanging chads? Ow. Ow, no. An visceral reaction to that. Apparently I did not. Reed says, if the train was clear, it would have been a bigger blowout. Rick Dad's in the chat saying, easy, panel, easy. We got another rigged from Smokey. Odele Dorado says, it's because I made a bricked face comment about the Eevee. Oh, yeah. You're the one who definitely made that pole swing towards the train. It's a bridge over troubled water. That's what I wanted to say. It's not, that's what the title sounds like. We sang that on Wednesday night. Alphonse Soup Person says, Brick Dad, this is not the game. Algoff says, smart play for me. Alphonse says that the future possibilities of the set don't play into the vote. Otherwise, future art sets win, hands down. That's not the game either. You can vote for whatever reason you want to, Alphonse Soup Person.
Yeah.
Algoff says, that's a lousy art set.
And I'm just going to throw this out there, Alphonse. We've banned for less.
All right, so round 2. We have a clear winner here. It is the
Red. Awesome.
Water Lilies.
Well done. Oh, yeah, never mind.
All right. Next up, we have the Floating Sea Otters. $119.99 for 1,234 pieces versus the Magnolia Branches, $49.99, 435 pieces. Let's take a better look at these. We got
beautiful.
Yeah, one of the most viscerally disturbing lifestyle shots ever with these beautiful Magnolia Branches. And then, of course, we've got the Sea Otter and their baby in here. So we'll start with VMAC this time. What are you thinking about between these two sets this evening? The Sea Otter and the Magnolia Branches.
For me, it would be the Magnolia Branches, but again, that would just be for parts. The otter thing is cute. I don't like how it looks without the baby.
Okay, fair.
And it's a big. I mean, it's a display piece, and it's not something that I would display. Not that it's a bad set, but it's just not for me. I think it's cute. I think I could definitely see it on somebody's shelf, but not mine.
Yeah, it's Show the Tainted what you're talking about. Without the baby, this is what the Sea Otter looks like. A little nondescript and kind of flat-ish.
Yeah, it needs a bigger clam.
In the water.
What's that, Lene?
They're not flat. They're just in the water.
They're just their belly's just floating right on top, keeping them afloat. Lene, what do you think about these two sets?
I'm an otter girl. Oops, I like both of them.
Yeah.
I like the botanicals, but it's just a little underwhelming for me. But the otter, because I'm a mommy, I actually asked Mo to get this for me for Mother's Day. I like the baby. Like the baby sold it for me. The otter alone wouldn't have done it, but
this picture's actually really cute. Where it's like, give me my baby back.
Exactly, that did it for me, and I don't know why VMAC didn't make that connection to this set and choose it. Like the baby, that's why we get it. So.
Wait, where's April Honey?
Teenagers.
Oh, April Honey is here. She's lurking, but this is adorable. Good to see you tonight. OG Otters win hand down. Giant cat alert.
Oh my gosh, Sammy! It's just he's tiny. My kid's 21, but I still she's my baby. So, the otter.
Jay says the original otter was so much better. I imagine you mean the original ideas submission. Odele Dorado says, yeah? Okay, good for you. Algoff says you can barely tell it's an otter. Okay. Odele Dorado says, I'll take the parts pack. Which one's the parts pack? This or this? The cat is voting to eat the otter. It's Sammy. Timer. Yeah, timer's got a little over a minute left here. Super Cobra says, that's hard. Love the two colored petals, but the otter also has good parts. Joseph thinks it's cute. Joseph, otter firmer. You guys don't have to get like you guys did with the maple last time. Sing it, Sammy. I agree. Brick Dad, what are you thinking on these two?
Price on the otter.
The price on the otter is
like 129 or something. 159, 129.
I think it was 129. It's $119.99 for 1,234 pieces. The Magnolia Branches.
Okay.
Yeah,
these are double Magnolia for the same price. And the parts pack and part count were 1,234 pieces, where the Magnolia is
hold on
435. If I double the Magnolia. That gives me 870 pieces. So I'm still about 400 pieces short to the Otter. I'm not looking at either of these as great personal sets for me, so I'm looking at them as part packs. I'm going to probably have to go with the Otter.
Okay.
Just for the pieces alone, for the price per part, for what I'm getting out of this, because I can use those browns, the blues, the trans, and all of that. And so I'm going to have to go with Otter on this one.
Awesome. Well, the poll has ended. Let's see what the Tainted think. They think sea otters at 60%. So, let me get this all updated here. The second seed versus the seventh seed by a very narrow margin, just 10% separating the final votes here. 20%. So I can count. 60 versus 40. 60% of the vote goes to the Otters with 15 votes. Sea Otters win. So we will see Sea Otters versus the police train heist in the next week when we do this all again. Let's see. Next up, our next match is the Ocarina of Time. The final battle, $130 with 1,003 pieces. It's a terrible price to parts ratio, but it's got figgies. Got some good figgies in it. Then, of course, we have the Smart Play Mos Eisley Cantina, $80 for 666. The Devil's Number pieces. Taking a look at these cute aliens, brick-built dewback. Good parts back for the way I build. Ocarina of Time, I just purchased this myself. Here's a better look at it. I'm going to go ahead and get the poll started. Lene, why don't we start with you on this one? What do you think between the final battle, the Ocarina of Time, and the Mos Eisley Cantina?
I'm going with the final battle.
Okay.
I liked it when I saw it a few months ago. Yeah, I don't want to take up too much time. I'm not a Smart Play person at all. Neither, Star Wars. So
yeah,
I prefer the other diorama. Yeah, it's cool. I like the action scene. It's really cool. I like the colors. The mechs look good. I mean, the build. It's just, I think it's very creative. I like it.
Yeah, I agree. Let's see. Otters win gay rights, says Joseph. I love you, Joseph. So much. That's
Good
right.
question for Lene is this right
Looking
here.
At one
is,
right
is it
here.
because has Lene seen it?
I have not seen Star Wars, but I don't even like the set. Like, the set is so bland. There's nothing to it, in my opinion.
Alphonse would like a Smart Play Zelda. That's not the game, but he wants these two sets to kind of merge. Wants them to connect.
Yeah, I'm not even a Zelda fan, and I still like it. I like the characters.
Not just the Mario sets; those two sets merged. Smart Play and
I don't know. Let's go with you, Vince, though. What do you think of these two? Ocarina of Time versus the Smart Play Mos Eisley Cantina.
I don't really care for either one of them. But
okay, fair enough.
The Zelda is probably the more popular.
I think you might be right. Ocarina of Time is currently winning with 89% of the vote. Brick Dad, do you have an opinion on this one?
I do. And the reason that I am going to choose the Smart Play is because the Mos Eisley Cantina, the regular one, is retiring. Or if it didn't retire already. So this is going to be the only opportunity to get some of these figures outside of the Mos Eisley sets that we've already had. Now,
good figures.
With this right here, if you wanted to part out the set, Smart Bricks tiles and Smart Figs are going for a good amount of money on Bricklink if you wanted to become a seller or sell them out, or you could sell them on eBay, Marketplace, or whatever, and still be able to have a Cantina set to be able to play in and have that. This is one of the best Smart Play sets that is a still practical set to act out scenes and do stuff like that without the Smart Play system. Now, with the Smart Play out of this, parts per piece is astronomical on this, but you can recoup some of that money by parting out some of those pieces, like I already said. I'm not a Zelda fan, so it's not even on my radar for wanting that. And with the color tones in this, they're pretty good color tones for building and stuff like that. But it's not me.
Yeah.
This is another one that I would have to part out. And I don't like the base on this because it's a very flat base to begin with also.
It's trying to be a Flexagon here, but it's not cutting it.
Yeah.
All right, so we've got some comments here. Alphonse says, already got that one. Joseph says, hotties vote for Last Battle. It says, baddies vote for Zelda. Okay, but wait a minute. That's everything's voting for Zelda then. JVB says, I just want the Biff musicians. Are they Biff? Are they Bothans? Oh, Bothans are, never mind. Yes. It's a flopagon. Nice.
It's a flatagon.
Yeah. It's a non-gon. So we are done with the poll here, and Ocarina of Time wins with 73%. So now we have the option. We can go ahead and end March Madness for the week and save the next region, which I do believe is the Fort Wayne region, for next week. Although we did tear through that pretty quickly, and we might be able to get these next two done and just be able to move on to the Sweet 16 next week. What do you guys think?
I would love to push on.
Let's do it.
The Sweet 16, because with Ben here next week, I think it'll actually give us a lot more time to focus on the Sweet 16.
Since three of us will be out of town, let's give him the opportunity to have a little bit more breathing musician breathing room. Alphonse says jizz musicians. I don't think that's what they're called. So next up,
jazz musicians. Yes, that is correct.
We have the unfortunate pairing of Pooh versus Piglet. So here's Winnie the Pooh, $150, 1,399 pieces, and then we've got Piglet, who's $40 for 544 pieces, and they both come with figgies. Pooh's is inside the pot. It comes with Eeyore and Winnie. And we'll start with you this time, Lene. What do you think on these two sets?
This is tough.
I thought it would be for you.
I can't pick them both.
You can't. No, that's not the game.
Oh my gosh. My childhood, as you all know, my nickname is Pooh.
Whichever one doesn't win dies.
What?
I'm kidding.
Piglet looks scrappy. He would body Pooh. I know it's Joseph. Piglet is so cute. I think Piglet looks more like Piglet than Pooh. Piglet is super cute. I enjoyed the first Winnie the Pooh build from like 4 years ago, the 100 Acre Woods.
Yeah, that was cute.
I'm gonna go with Piglet on this. I don't know why. Maybe because he's pink. I'm going with my man Piglet.
Awesome. All right, Brick Dad.
Lene has a fondness for pink, so I'm not surprised that she's just got that natural pull towards that. So I'm totally with it. I see they both have side builds, a cake and a honey pot, and I'm liking them both. I don't have a lot of purpose for the orange, but having that Pooh and Eeyore figure is kind of cool. I would like to have that, but I had a dog that she was my little piglet. She was my little princess, and she actually had a piglet sweater that she used to wear. So I'm with Lene on the piglet. Just that was sentimental value for me on that. So,
all right, is it a trifecta?
Yeah.
VMAC, is he gonna make it a trifecta here? Are you also on the Piglet train?
Team Piglet. Piglet was my favorite Winnie the Pooh as a child character.
Interesting.
And I definitely like the Piglet set better than I like the Pooh set. The Pooh is Pooh, if you will say. So
we did show that last week.
Piglet.
Let's see what the chat thinks here. Joseph says Piglet looks scrappy. He would body Pooh. Jesse Viking Brick says a lot of close calls in these brackets. Alphonse says the original name of the music is what I said. The original name, okay. The Quarter Brick Jay says Piglet looks so sad like the cartoon, which is cute, but Pooh all the way. Super Copper says Pooh comes with Eeyore. All right, so I haven't even checked to see where the chat is at. We'll have to see if it's because right now it's the panel versus the chat. With you guys wanting Piglet, and I'm not sure what they want. There seem to be some votes for both. I believe this is what you were saying. That's originally what they were called. That's hilarious. But good to know. Good to know. Yeah, I'll have to say on this one, we got about 45 seconds here left on the poll. I would have to. Well, if I'm going for colors here, that's bright light orange. It's not yellow. This is a tough one. I do like the Eeyore figure as well. I think I'm going to break with the rest of the panel. I'm going to go with Pooh. I don't know. There's a lot of red there.
Yeah, tell him, Sammy. You have upset Sammy. Tell him, Sammy.
I think I would use more parts in this for sure. Look at that magenta. All right, I'm on Team Piglet too.
Woo.
Man, slimy tongues. Wait a minute, I might be. No, I'm kidding.
You got him. Sam.
Plus, and this is apparently VMAC as a kid, right here.
Yeah.
Piglet's his favorite. And again, this hideous ashtray that looks like some sort of. It reminds me of last week when ChatGPT tried to make a salamander, like the Olaf and Bruni picnic, and it made this like hideous dying like malformed thing on the ground. So the poll has ended, and there is a very clear winner at 71%. Oops, nope. Winnie the Pooh.
No.
Winnie the Pooh, yes, wins. The number 3 seed takes out the number 6 seed. Goodbye, Piglet. Sorry, you must now die.
That's it. I'm gone for the evening. Thank you for having me.
Good night, Lene. Next up, yes.
Looking into that ashtray thing that we saw in that lifestyle shot, I'm just going to divert here for just a brief second.
Yeah, no
It looks like it's actually expandable foam that's been made into a bowl.
It really does look like that, and to be specific, a pencil holder bowl.
Yeah. Well, and that's what I was literally just looking at was the aspect of that. And let's see if I can pull that up here.
Sammy is super pissed off about Piglet losing.
I don't know. I don't know if it's like the hour change or has he eaten. I don't know what's going on with him.
Joseph loves Eeyore because they're kin. And Smoky Smoke says the tribe has spoken.
So it looks like expanded foam has been painted blue. If I can swap screens with you real quick here.
Sure.
So looking at that bowl there, it very much looks like I used a can of expandable foam to make
That's
a bowl.
exactly what that looks like.
So, and then, hey, let's slap some craft paint on it and call it accoutrement.
Joe Dirt Meteor.
Joe Dirtum. Yep.
There
we go.
At some point.
Excellent. So back to the competition. We have Pikachu, $199.99, 2,050 pieces, no figgy. Also with no figgy, the Orange Cat, $100 for 1,755 pieces. We will start with Brick Dad this time. What are your thoughts on these two beautiful sets, huh?
I'm going to pass on this showcase and move to the next one, please.
All right.
Real quick, I don't have a desire for either of these. Like I said before, the Pokemon's not my thing. I think the cat would probably be my choice, only because I could probably use those colors a lot more in a lot of natural vegetation type building and stuff like that. Even though it's the orangish, if we start getting into some of the unusual colors in the desert and stuff like that, I could definitely use that. So yeah, Pikachu. Once again, it goes into how he mounts to that stand, being detestable to me. Of just, don't defile a model that way. And
did you call it detesticle?
Yes, yes.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
So, see, even right here, they try to hide it in that picture, that last picture.
They're like, they go near each other. That's what you're saying here.
Yeah. So, and not only that, but with the Pokemon sets, that Pokeball really doesn't matter to me that much because there's going to be some Pokeball sets that are going to be coming with figures in the near future. So, I'd rather just wait and see what comes from that line. But yeah.
Cool. Lene, is this a tough one for you?
Nope.
Which one is it?
It's cat. It's cat all day.
Yeah, I'm going with the cat. The Pokemon, I mean, we've seen it done before. Like, we've seen it. Mega Bloks did it about the same, cheaper for
almost. Yeah, I would say better almost, but yeah.
Yeah, so it's like we've seen it done before. The cat, we haven't seen the cat. We saw the tuxedo, but this little orangey is cute.
Awesome. VMAC, where are you at?
Pikachu, I choose you.
Okay.
I think if it was a tabby cat, I would probably consider it. But yeah, Pikachu all the way.
I just glanced at the poll and I'm shocked. But all right, keep going.
He looks like Pooh.
don't
Sucked
really
as
have
you are,
much
Mark.
to say.
Yeah, this is our you know our new loft shots that we're getting. But yeah, there we have it. You are on your Team Pikachu, VMAC is your point.
Yeah, I mean, it's a really odd scale. I don't like that they did all three of these sets in different scale, but
yeah,
the cat is. I don't have any cats that shape or that color. Ours are all tabbies, so.
I do wonder if they do come out with a tabby, will they at least put it in a different position?
It'll just have a tail standing up instead of left or right.
Yeah,
right.
the ISR on.
Nice. Well, we are just a few seconds away from it ending, and there's a clear winner coming here. So it's VMAC versus Lene and Brickdad, Orange Tabby versus Pikachu, other way around, whatever. We've got Smoky Smoke saying Testable. Jesse Viking Brick says, choosing the cat out of spite because rest in peace, Eevee. Well, that's
exactly.
Whatever reason you choose to vote is valid.
Game. Yes.
It definitely is the game. So here's the winner. It is Orange Cat.
Yay!
There we go. Orange Cat next
Sammy
up.
is not sad this time. He is happy.
Good.
I don't trust the polls.
Next up, we have Sully, Mike, and Boo figures, $25, 303 pieces, versus Lloyd's Titan Mech 15th anniversary. It's $130, 1,293 pieces. We'll start with... Yeah, go for it.
Well, I was just going to ask, before we even go this, is there really that much of a competition here? Lene, I see what you got in your hand, but if you've already got it, would you want to buy it again?
Yes.
So Lene, you're hardcore into, you love your Boo, you love your Monsters Inc., you're a Disney girl through and through. This rocks for you, yeah?
Yeah. Yeah, I love Brickheads. Like, I have my Brickheads here. I love Brickheads.
Okay, so Tainted, if you guys are Brickhead fans, are you going to throw your votes on this, or are you going to go towards the Titan Mech?
Damn it! I almost wrote Lloyd's Tainted Mech.
Titan Mech?
Titan Mech. Now, all right, now I got it. Sorry, keep going.
It's Tainted Mech. The designer, by the way, did come out to Brickworld Chicago last summer for Brickworld Chicago, and the introduction to some of the Ninjago sets that came last year, which was the Green Guardian Dragon. He was out there for that, for debuting that. So he designed this as well. The playability of that is great.
Gorgeous.
Vince, what's your opinion on these?
I think the Brickheads are silly, and I don't like them. And I think that's an awesome Ninjago mech. Definitely
For the 6'7" Ninjago mech?
Oh my gosh, hand me a Band-Aid. I can't stop bleeding.
I think any Ninjago, even those little Lloyd droids or whatever that's in this bracket against a Brickhead, I'm voting against the Brickhead. So
real quick, I just got to go over some of these comments. Jazzy, whoops, it moved on me. Jazzy making bricks. Smoky Smoke says thank you. Glad to see we're beginning to spite vote justifiably. Odele Dorado says Lloyd all the way. Quarterback J flips the table. Odele Dorado says no bias here. Jazzy Viking Brick says do it. Joseph says no. I did my hot tub chemicals wrong. No. Oh no. User 66 says if we're going off build, gotta go mech. It's done beautifully. Odele Dorado says new from Ninjago, Lloyd's Tainted Mech with exclusive Tainted Lloyd. Yeah, it definitely has a taint here, showing it off. Speaking of how well articulated this is, he's got knees. We talk about that all the time. It's going to be a close call, says Lene. It's a full 13 inches. Comes with an exclusive figure for the 15th anniversary of Ninjago, and this comes with Boo and Sully and Mike, I think. Yeah.
So the iconic Monster Inc. characters, just right there. So if you love Monster Inc. and you're into that whole childhood, idea of turning a monster into a loving, cuddly, big bear hug type, stuffed animal, you're definitely going to hit this. So
gratuitous butt shot.
Change your vote. You got time to change. Come on, looky here. Sully's counting on you.
This is one of the best mechs. This is this mech, Lloyd's mech, Titan mech, is a rebuild, a second issue of Lloyd's Titan mech, if you will. So this is a new version of this mech. So we did have one previous, and this is by far, hands down, a better mech than the previous one.
It's a rehash. These are fresh.
Yeah, well, that's what they did
for
for
a rehash or something fresh.
10th anniversary. You get a better model of one that existed, so you get the gold figure.
Oh, the poll's moving. The poll's moving. Thank you for whoever changed your vote.
That's
Thank
what she
you.
said.
Keep it going. Thank you. Look at Boo. Don't let Boo down.
All right. The poll is over, and we have
Who changed that vote again?
rather close vote. 62% choosing Lloyd's Titan mech over Monsters Inc. Brickheads.
Finally, the Tainted did it right.
Sammy's sad again. Thanks.
Yikes! Shots fired here this evening. Let's see where I was at with the comments. I'm going to bring up. Yep, there we go. So it's actually 6 inches because women have always told them that.
Objects in box art seem larger than in real life, just so we know.
Joseph likes that shield. Ole Dorado says, poor Lene. Andrew says, Lego doesn't do anything I would want, so I do Mox instead. That's kind of my philosophy. Everything, every one of these is a parts spec. Hearts.
They don't care about me.
No, we care about you.
I just like making hearts.
They love me, but they vote different. So
now, Mark, this last category, this last bracket right here, are we really going to look at the comparison between these two?
Why? We've got Jay's Dragon Mech fight. I don't know why. I don't know why this is in here, and we don't have Doug in the bracket.
Exactly. Yeah, we can discuss this next week with Ben.
True.
So
true. I could have switched it myself tonight, but I didn't. We have this. It's Jay's Dragon Mech fight. $20 for 107 pieces, which means it's definitely 4+. If I'd had time to think about it, I probably would have. And then we have Venusaur, Charizard, and Blastoise. I don't know.
You still can.
$650.
You can always put it in the poll and see what the vote comes up as.
Oh, fuck! I forgot that I still have control over.
Fix the graphics in post.
Okay, Doug. I feel naughty. Let's see, where is he?
He's not watching right now, anyways. He said he was going to go and do family stuff.
His name is Doug, D-U-G. So we have Kevin and Doug. Yes. Okay, this is going to be a rough one. Yes, but we're orgasming over it apparently. So Kevin and Doug versus Venusaur, Charizard, and Blastoise. $650 for 6,838 pieces. No figgy. And then Kevin and Doug. $60, 628 pieces. I guess our last Pokemon's not going to make it because I expect this one to do better. We should have put maybe this somewhere else if we were going to rebel. And so there we have it. I'm sure Ben will have a good reason as to why he chose to go the way that he did. But as we said, he's not here. So we're going
Tainted,
with
what
this.
Say you? This is a poll-driven show. What say you, Tainted?
And we're going to start with VMAC. What is your opinion on this one?
I'm still doing the Pokemon. I like that. The Gen 1 starters in a nice display, fully like all sides, no ugly sides. Like it's a very, very well done model, and you get your three most known, probably not the three most popular, but definitely three most known Pokemon. So Pokemon all day.
All right. I do believe I know where Lene is going to go with this one. Lene, is it the Pokemon or is it Kevin and Doug?
I bought Kevin and Doug day one. Last Sunday, I was at the Lego store grabbing this set. This was my day one. The Pokemon set, I'm not into Pokemon, and that's a pretty big set, and it's a lot of money. Kevin and Doug, they pull at the heartstrings. Like, come on, who doesn't like Kevin and Doug? They pull at the heartstrings. Pokemon
does
not
want to spend money, get a different hobby.
It's not about the money.
Damn.
About they're pulling at the heartstring. So you mean to tell me you don't appreciate Doug and Kevin? You don't remember the bonds?
I went as this for Halloween.
See? That's right, you did. It was even in your walk-up intro. So how are you forsaking them? This is betrayal. This is betrayal of the worst kind.
I played Pokemon long before this movie came out.
This movie's old. Well,
so
that's you.
It may be tainted, but it is what it is.
Certainly is.
Kicked Monsters Inc. in the bootay, and that pulled at the heartstrings.
Oh, spite voting is on, and it's awesome. All right, Brick Dad, we have a clear line in the sand between VMAC and Brick Babe here. So what do you think of Brick Dad?
My tears drew the line.
So, unfortunately, I have to decide this one. And the reason I'm going to decide this one is because I've lived Carl's life.
Aww.
I've had a Doug. Oh, the dog, the squirrel, and that was, my companion like that. And, so I got to go with, I got to go with Up.
Did you have a Kevin?
Is iconic to me. I kind of did.
Oh.
But the Kevin was more of a person in my life. But yes.
Nice.
It was the tag along that was there and stuff like that. And I still do. He's a great friend. And I definitely picked up a Kevin in my journeys as Carl after the fact. And it's funny too because he's only got one leg. So it's a unique story. I'll tell you about it. It'll be an indie conversation for sure.
That definitely sounds hilarious. What?
It is. Oh, you have no
okay.
idea.
Oh, yeah. Do you want to change your vote, VMAC?
No.
That's okay. We still love you anyways, Vince. It's okay.
User 66
don't have to be right.
User 66, it will be done. I love that. I like Monsters Inc., but the mech is done really well. Odelay Dorado says the Tainted will never let you down. I have this one. Algoff says, I think 90% of this March Madness is all parts packs. So do I. Odelay Dorado says Pokemon is better than a Ninjago 4 Plus set, though. Yeah, of course. The dog speaks American. The bird speaks avian. Odelay Dorado says, not as old as Pokemon. I'm a Kevin type. Nice. All right. Well, we have a winner here, and it didn't matter, unfortunately, for Lene and Brick Dad. No matter who you put in, Charizard, etc., won. The number 1 seed takes out the number 8 seed, which was Kevin and Doug, which probably should have been a higher seed. But here we have it. This is the end of the Grand Rapids region. We've got one region left, which is the Fort Wayne region, and I haven't pulled up any of the new slides yet, so we'll take a quick break since we had a little foray into figuring out what the hell that blue brain thing was. We're gonna play
piece of accoutrement.
It certainly was.
This is the style you aspire to. It's flawless, expensive, and new. No two chairs are matching, and the fig tree is dying. Look, there are little balls on the shelf. I just made you say balls. Accoutrement in the bowl. Accoutrement. Blank canvas on the wall. Blank canvas. Tripping hazard on the stairs. The stairs are a shelf. Lifestyle shots with our ladder to nowhere. Yeah! We've got the antique stapler next to a meaningless roll of twine. We found Grandma's urn, surrounded by books with no spine. The photoshopped iPad is on a step, and Dad's old ashtray looks just fine. Accoutrement in the bowl. Accoutrement. Blank canvas on the wall. Blank canvas. Tripping hazard on the stairs. The stairs are a shelf. Lifestyle shots with our ladder to nowhere. Yeah!
Nice. We are getting ready to move on with the rest of our Fort Wayne region. We're starting with The number 3 seed versus the number 6 seed. Let's take a look first at the number 6 seed, which is the Maersk Dual Fuel Container. Ooh, beautiful set. No, it's not. It is $149.99 for 1,516 pieces. We also have up against in the number 3 seed? I forget already. The Smart Play Millennium Falcon. This is $99.99, 885 pieces. I'm going to go ahead and start with VMAC on this one. Do you have a dog in this fight, friend?
I think
I'm
gonna go with the freight ship between the two.
Okay.
Well,
Okay.
no, not for
Smart
bad
Brick just
reason.
can't catch a break tonight.
I am not pooping on Smart Brick again.
Okay,
Just
okay.
not for me because I'm not a child. But
Yes.
I could definitely see, like, my boy's a bit neurodivergent, and I could see something like this, like, really being up his alley. And
Okay.
I think I would have fun building it. The little containers and stuff like that. Just, it seems like a fun build, like the actual build part. So
Cool. Lene, thoughts on these two sets? Either one of them appeal to you?
You already know. Yeah, that whole smart brick thing, just like VMAX said, it isn't for me, for various reasons. But so yeah, I like the shipping containers. I think they're cool. We haven't seen anything like that before. I haven't. I like
Dark
the
red
color,
binoculars.
I like the color scheme, and worst case scenario, it can be parted out.
Yeah.
That's
How about I start the actual poll for F's sake? There we go. Now the poll started. So we're going to talk about this one for a while.
I'm not talking. I'm shunning the tainted tonight. We're done. I'm done with them. They hurt my feelings.
Oh, no. All right, Brick Dad.
Where
Where you at? Where
I'm
you
here.
at between
Okay.
these two?
Where am I at between these two?
Yes.
I know what you're gonna say.
Could you have voted for me? Yeah. I'm voting the Smart Play set, and the reason I am is because I've actually seen a creator on Instagram that took this set and built a completely different ship out of just these parts,
Okay.
which is a phenomenal build for what it is compared to this. They've incorporated the Smart Brick into that build also, so it gives a new aspect to this alone. So,
April Honey used to work for Maersk. That's really cool.
oh yeah,
Keep going. Yep. Sorry.
yeah. No, that's a cool fact.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, so the builder took this ship and this set and completely rebuilt it into a different ship. The it's from the Andor series, and it is the can't think of the name of the ship right now.
The I'd say Razor Crest, but that's Mandalorian. Sorry.
No. Yeah, that's the one that comes out with the lightsaber type blades out the side of the ship, and I can't remember the name of it right now. But anyways, there's some phenomenal builders that are out there repurposing the Smart Brick sets into other things. So I'm still, you guys have heard it. I'm on the Smart Play system, and I think it's a phenomenal system. So the Maersk, I have no point in that blue, and this isn't even the actual Maersk blue. This is a different blue.
It is. That's what one of our comments here says. No Maersk blue, no buy from Alphonse. Smoky Smoke says forget stickers just as much as Smart Bricks. Arc Brick says Merrick ship is goated, and wish I got the old one. Yep, me too. What were you saying, Brick Dad? Sorry.
Just going to say, out of the Smart Brick sets, the
Oh, come on.
Falcon is the only one that actually has stickers,
Okay.
and it's 4 of them. That's it.
Gotcha. And just so everybody knows, in case you're not aware of April Honey, she is one of the ones I was talking about earlier, who is one of our Animal Crossing influencers, who is Copper Valor introduced to our stream and introduced me to hers. Hers is amazing. She has a lot of fun with Triforce Hunter, not Triforce Cutie. We'll call him by the right name this time. If you guys are into Animal Crossing cozy games on Nintendo, follow April Honey on YouTube. April, we had to ban somebody, unfortunately. I think you know who. So hopefully, if that was giving you pause to having you watch our streams, you no longer have to worry about that. Again, sadly, this is not anything I want to brag about, but I do know some people were not watching our stream because of a certain user. User 66, it will be done, says Smart Brick sets are a potential fire hazard, so I'm going Maersk. All right.
True. That's
Whatever
true.
your
As much
reason
as a
for
cell
voting.
phone. But
Valid.
yeah,
Valid.
that's the game. So yeah. Now,
Right.
just real quick to throw this out there, the name of the ship that I was looking for, the Fondor Holcraft. The
okay.
Fondor was what I couldn't think of, but yeah, the Holcraft is the ship.
Yeah, unfortunately, I do believe that we've lost F1 and Smart Play completely from the tournament, have we not?
The Audi truck carrier thing.
Oh, that's true. The Audi is still in here, but we did lose
Not
the
really
Mos
F1,
Eisley
that's
Cantina and the X-Wing we lost too, didn't we? Yeah. So there's no more Smart Play left in here. We got one F1 left. So our nuances of appreciation from our own panel.
Even the Cantina.
Yeah, I thought the Cantina probably had the best shot out of them. All right, next we have the number 4 seed versus number 5 seed. Number 4 seed is the soccer ball, $130 for 1,498 pieces, and then it is versus the number 5 seed or whatever the hell, I don't remember. Project Hail Mary, $100, 830 pieces. Ryan Gosling figure. I'll start with you on this one, Brick Dad. What are you feeling?
I've actually had the experience of gifting the soccer ball set to a soccer coach that is a micro builder. They don't really build Lego, and this was one of their first real experiences building a Lego set.
Oh, cute!
And with the fact that he's a soccer coach and he's that is his full-time job. Once he built it, I gave it to him, and that night he's like, I'm going to stay up until probably 3:00 building this set because I want to build this set. He's not a regular Lego builder. And I did catch him 2 days later on Wednesday because I gave him to him on a Monday, and I caught him on Wednesday, and he's like, I couldn't stay up that night and do it, but I built it the next day. And he was like, I had this, and he pulls up his phone and he's showing me like 5 different pictures of once he built it. He's like, oh, I love this about it, and I love this, and I love this, and stuff like that. So
ding dong,
soccer.
That's a doorbell.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And it's a full-size soccer ball as well. So
did the pictures you sent look like this?
Yeah, no, it did.
Posing with it, smiling.
He wasn't posing with it like that, but that was the same smile he had on his face while he was holding his phone, showing me the pictures of it open like that. And he's like, "Oh, watch what it does with the fireworks." And he scrolls to the next picture, and it shows where the fireworks. It's the play feature of the fireworks actually coming out of it. He did a video of the fireworks coming out. So totally loved this set. So yeah, I'm on board. This is my pick right here, hands down.
Ding dong, that is a doorbell. Hey, Vince, how you feel about these two sets?
I think the soccer ball is cool how it like opens up and there's a scene in there, but I think on the outside it looks like butt. The Hail Mary looks awesome, and that fig, Ryan Gosling or not, is probably one of the best figs Lego's ever made.
Okay.
But I'm definitely full price Jones day one on the Hail Mary.
See if we can find a picture of the fig.
Vince.
No.
Yes. You're cute, but you're not on the list. No, that choice right there is just not. It's not going to work.
I'm not Ryan Gosling.
There he is. That's the best picture we have of it. Lene, do you care? Do you care?
Oh yeah.
Oh, which one do you like?
Oh my gosh, yes, did I even care? That was the cars. I like the soccer ball. I didn't like it at first, but it's grown on me, and I would certainly. Yeah, that's something that I may be getting. I hated it at first, but yeah, now I actually like it.
Very cool. Let's see what the Tainted say. What's that?
I'm not talking to them today. I'm shunning the Tainted the rest of the day.
Oh yeah, and Arcbrick said it as well. Yeah, Fonder Hullcraft. Smokey Smoke says Merrick's also has stickers. Original Briggs says, is it on the Fondor Hullcraft? Yeah, there we go. Odelatorado says, hey, April Hunt. Yep, very nice. Andrew says, can I kick that ball? Well, you can. You can kick anything. Odelatorado says, I hope somebody mods that Smart Brick to play All-Star. Like, hey, now you're an All-Star. Get your game on. Go, hey, bat. Imagine a Death Star soccer ball. User 66, it will be done, says, in terms of innovation, the soccer ball is really neat. And that's coming from someone that doesn't enjoy soccer. Smokey Smoke says both are good, but that's not the game. Odelatorado says he's a normie, but a goodie.
Exactly.
Okay. Voting Evie as a write-in. JVP. All right. We have our first issue of the evening. The time is up. The Tainted are split. So it is up to us to break the tie between Project Hail Mary and the soccer ball.
I request we sit on this one until next week and allow Ben the deciding factor between them.
We broke
All
it.
right.
What do you guys think?
Bracket. Sure. Because it's you two with the soccer ball versus VMAC with the Hail Mary. And I haven't voted. I can end it by voting for the soccer ball.
Yeah.
But sure, if we want to leave it to Ben to deal with next week, I'm just going to vote for the Hail Mary to see what happens.
Oh, see, this is Would you have voted for the soccer ball? Are you just voting for it just to keep it even?
To be honest, I would have voted for the soccer ball.
See, this is a done deal.
All right.
Mark, you're about to be shunned for the rest of the show, too. Oh, hey, bud.
Soccer ball it is. All right, soccer ball wins that.
Aye.
Thanks to me. Sorry, Vince.
It's a bad taint today.
And that was so engaging, I forgot to bring up the next two, so let me see how quickly I can do this. Lego.com, Sauron. So this is the number 2 seed versus the number 7 seed. We have Sauron's helmet versus Sally's flower pot. First up, Lord of the Rings, Sauron's helmet is $70, and that is with 538 pieces. And Lego.com, Sally's flower pot. Let's just type in Sally, see what happens. Sally's flower pot. I would have to say, I did pretty well up until this point.
So you've done phenomenal with keeping up with all of this. So thank you.
Thank you. You're welcome.
Yeah, just so you know, we can tell how much you're doing, and we appreciate you. So
thank you. And I know you guys were certainly offering to help, but I just figured the only reason I started doing it all myself was because between switching the screens on top of everything, I was like, no, we're not switching between 3 screens. I'm like, I'll just go. Just balls to the wall, baby. Let's get it done. Sally's flower pot, $50 for 346 pieces. Let me get this poll started here. Linnea, I'll start with you on this one. Do you care between Sauron's helmet and Sally's flower pot?
Sally's flower pot.
I figured as much.
Sally's flower pot all day.
Awesome. I figured as much. Vibe. As a Flintstones vibe, you say?
Yeah.
Okay. I have a question for you.
Mm-hmm.
Have you seen A Nightmare Before Christmas?
I have an answer for you. You want to answer it, Chris?
No, she has not. It's somewhat scary, but she has a desire to see it, but she's just questionable because it's a very dark type movie, and Linnea doesn't do dark type movies.
All right, VMAC, what do you think between these two? Oh, wait, he was stepping away. Oh, wait, no, he's back. He's got his. Are you going?
So we know where he's
pot?
going.
Is that what you're saying?
That is Sally's flower pot. He is all over that. Yes.
Yeah. 100%
Didn't he build the other little thingy with the points? He built that.
See, and this is why Linnea won't and hasn't seen it.
Yes. Mm-hmm. The other little thingy with the points. What? You mean this?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So no.
We know you haven't seen that.
What Vince is wearing is one of the characters from the same movie that Sally's flower pot is in.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, it's The Nightmare Before Christmas. So there's a lot of like Sally herself is stitched together. See all the stitches in her face and her body?
She's a Frankenstein style character.
The cat looks like Sammy.
Stitched cleavage, yes, and that is exactly what I imagine Sammy's face looks like. Brick Dad, how about you? What are you thinking between these two?
Flower pot. I think the pieces are a little more usable than the big ugly gray helmet.
Okay.
But at the same time, I kind of like the Sauron helmet because it came with a figure that totally destroyed I bought the big expensive set to get the figure, and now we can buy it for $60 and destroy your collector item by having one as well.
All right.
This is a hard one. I'm torn between the two. I ruined your party with Sauron helmet, or Sally's. I'm probably going to try and use some of these pieces.
Okay.
I'm going to go with the number 7 Sally's flower pot between the two, even though I appreciate the. I'm going to destroy your collector fig.
I mean, I think we all know I would do the same. So we can just say this before the Tainted end on a 50-50 split that we are all All four of us, Sally's Flower Pot. Again, we didn't actually hear from VMAC, but we're taking the fact that you were wearing the mask, VMAC.
Every single one.
I mean, I own the Sauron's helmet too, though.
Okay, but you would go Sally's Flower Pot over.
Well, now because I already have the other one.
Okay.
No, I think
apparently we had some
people
wanting.
Is probably the better set.
We had some people in the chat wanting to let Ben decide, to the point where I got boo hissed. Odelator says yes, that one, Mark. Good idea. I'm not sure what that was referring to. Things are moving a little bit quickly.
Choice.
Algoff says Sauron's helmet is the only good set in the whole competition. Odelator says be right back. Okay, see you in a minute. And Jazzy Viking Brick says Sauron, though I feel like the two long prongs look out of scale to me. I don't know. Okay.
And I've seen some mods that have actually taken it and thinned them in and brought them down to be a little more proportional to the helmet or head, if you will. It's technically a full head, right?
I do believe so. Well, the Tainted have a very different opinion than we have, and so the 2 seed here has won. Sauron's helmet moves into the final versus the Maersk ship, which I think I know which one's going to win there. And we are on to our last round of the initial 32 sets. We did pretty good tonight. We went through 16 rounds of matchups here and got all of the information up on the screen. Good for us. We're awesome. All right, so we're going to go with the number 8 seed. It is the Smart Play Death Star Throne Room. Whoops, why did I already click on that? There we go. Yep, the Throne Room Dual and A-Wing. It's $160 for 962 pieces versus the number 1 seed in this region, the come on now, upscale blue astronaut minifigure, $60, 793 pieces. View all. Will start with Brick Dad on this one. When it comes to Smart Play versus upscale blue astronaut minifigure, which one are you going with this time?
Upscale minifig.
I had a feeling.
Yeah, no, I love the upscale minifigs for the characterization that they play into and all of that. Do I expect or want them to do any other colors like they did with the cat for this spaceman? No. Are the classic space people going to want that? Yes. Are they going to cry and complain when it doesn't happen? Yes. It's going to upset the entire upscale minifig fan base for that. But in the online community, there is a following of this character called Carl, which is an upscaled minifig. He has been named by the community Carl. And so, yeah, if you have an upscale minifig, there are Carls. Pirate Carl. Mine's Carlin Peril is his name because he is a Carl in peril. So okay. Carlin Peril is his name.
Gotcha.
But yeah.
Zizu Sultan Plus is here tonight. I believe that you are on. You joined us from the main stream, so if you want to join the rest of the chat, you're on our YouTube channel. But feel free to stay where you are. I just saw a little connection here in the. Just in case you're wondering where the chat is coming from this evening. Also says I gotta have that Sally mini doll. Original Briggs says can't turn the head on this one because of the air tanks, unfortunately.
True.
Lene, what do you think about these two sets?
The little blue guy all day.
He's not little.
Well, I mean the upscale.
Yeah. The minifig.
VMAC, you know what she meant.
I do.
And what are you going for here, VMAC?
Spaceship. It's Benny.
Spaceship.
I'm not calling it Carl. It's Benny.
See, that's his name. We have Emmett. This is Carl. He's the upscale minifig.
We have Benny. Benny is the fig.
Yeah, this is not Benny, though. Benny has a cracked helmet, and Benny is from the movie. This is not Benny.
That's why I didn't call him Benny at first. I called him the little blue guy.
Liam gives us a classic space all day. Welcome tonight, by the way. Thanks for joining us. Reed says, I voted against the number 1 seed just cuz twice. Okay. You do whatever you want with your vote. It's your vote. Jazzy Viking Brick says, space. User 66. It will be done. Says, going spaceman on this one. Illinois Central Brick says, I built the upscale minifig today. It's great. I think we know where this one's going. Liam Brick the Bed says, hello, oops. And that's just people greeting each other, which I love. All right. Yeah, we are looking at the last minute of this poll. And I think we know which direction this is going in already. Smart Play Throne Room. I do like the rounded throne room little crowny thing there. It's got these goofy make them fight axle things again. I love when they do stuff like that with Lego sets. I am surprised to see that they have these more brick built stands for them to be on instead of something like they've used in the past, where it's just like, especially since they're talking about these being sturdy for kids to play with and not get frustrated. I can imagine those pieces breaking. But
which pieces?
The pieces that they stand on to do the lightsaber duel. These here, if you can see where my mouse is.
I've seen they haven't. I haven't finished building this yet. So as soon as I get this built, I'll test it out and report back to you on that.
Awesome. So upscale blue space minifigure wins with 80% of the vote, and that is the final matchup of the evening. So I'm going to turn this damn song. Well, I'll keep the song on one more time while we do a review. Let's go back to the indie region where our next matchups will be. This Audi, what is it? Revolut with car carrier versus the Batman logo, and then the Batman and Robin Batmobile versus the Ford Ford Model T. There we go. In the Chicago region, we will have the Ocarina of Time versus Water Lilies, and the Police Train Heist versus the Floating Sea Otters. In the Grand Rapids region, we will have, I don't know, Charizard, Blastoise, and
Pokemon versus
Venusaur, yeah.
Unless this is the only Pokemon that made it.
Orange Cat, you are correct. And then it's Pooh versus Floyd's Titan Mech. And then we have Benny versus the Ball. And the Maersk ship versus Sauron's helmet in the Fort Wayne region. And there we have it. That's our entire first week.
I have a question.
Yeah, what's up?
Do you guys think these are all great seeds, or do you think these are?
Sunflowers, a packet of seeds. Wanted to garden even though it's only 30 degrees. Winter don't scare me, I'll plant in the snow. But what showed up, man, I don't even know. Followed the instructions, added every part. Thought it was odd, there was no soil to start. As the pieces clicked together, it finally dawned. Something here is incredibly wrong. These are not seeds, no, not even close. Just tiny plastic bricks in a sunflower pose. I tried to grow a garden, but instead I built a toy. Left a bad review. Hey, what's the point? No dirt, no roots, no petals in the breeze. Just plastic flowers. No, these are not seeds. Hey, hey, not seeds. Not seeds. Hey, hey. I waited a week, yeah, I watered them too. I put them in the sun, fed them flower food, but they refused to grow even after fresh air. My family booked me some in-home care. The search said sunflowers, I said hell yeah, I'll buy. But plastic blooms don't blossom no matter how hard I try. Now my friends keep asking, how's the garden going? And I say it's plastic, it's flimsy, and it's not growing. These are not seeds, no, not even close. Just tiny plastic bricks in a sunflower pose. I tried to grow a garden, but instead I built a toy. Left a bad review. Hey, what's the point? No dirt, no roots, no petals in the breeze. Just plastic flowers. No, no, these are not seeds. Hey, hey, not seeds, not seeds. Hey, hey. So if you want sunflowers, take it from me. Read the listing twice, 'cause these are not seeds. These are not seeds. These are not seeds. These are not seeds. No,
Awesome. Thank you, Brick Dad. You know me so well. I was like I need a break after all that. So
thank you guys so much for all the comments and all the feedback and about participating in all those polls. It was great to see everybody's votes and all the boos and hisses for some of those other choices that were made. So thank you guys all for participating. Remember, come back next week so we can get that 16 round in and get all of those votes for all of those ones that you guys did choose. So let's come back next week and hit all of this again.
Yeah.
Right. If I'm going to properly vote better, if I'm going to properly prepare to be rated by an Animal Crossing stream tonight, I could use like 5 minutes or so just to make sure my switches are set up in order to do my fashion show part of it. So if you guys don't mind talking, we did miss the little bits of news. Few bits of news was number 5. And we skipped right over it and went in the first round. So VMAC, if you're ready to share your screen, I can give you the set number for the first one. If you want.
Yeah.
Awesome. Let me know when you're ready. I'm pulling up my Switch here.
Number. I'm on Lego, so I just need the number.
It is 40954. And everyone's going to love talking about this one. Super exciting. Yeah. Bring that up. Show everybody what we're going to be looking at tonight. What's that?
We could almost do a minute for every 10 pieces in it.
If you can share your screen, add it to the stage.
I'm just slow at it.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I'll leave you alone. Let's see. Jazzy Viking Brick says, I like when she gets mad and kicks the snow. Yeah, thank you. User 66, it will be done. I have to say that every time. Says, great show. Appreciate it. You're very welcome. Yeah. Stick around. There's more. We have at least another hour. The nurse with Peely Bone kills me every time. Same. I cringe a little bit. Every time I'm just like, oh, why'd I have to do that? So here it is. It's the German postcard. Ooh.
It's colorful.
Yeah. I mean, I have the New York one. I got that just for the Statue of Liberty minifigure.
I'd say it definitely is what it says it is.
Yeah. I think they're cool. What are they, $10?
I think it says $14.99. $15, yeah.
Yeah, I think that's a good deal for these.
Yeah,
I think I got New York for 10, but it's cool, especially if you've traveled to these places and they make a Lego postcard of it. I think that'd be cool too.
User 66 says, "Oh, I thought you guys were done. Okay, I'll stick around." Yeah, we usually do the March Madness, which is took place of our news right now. And then we do a silliness segment. We do some close calls, and tonight we're going to be rated by an Animal Crossing stream. So I'm going to play Animal Crossing in a little bit here. And so now we're talking about the 2 new sets this week. Yeah, I kind of do, as much as I'm like, it's not a big deal. And I would not build this and buy it. I do think it's a cool concept to have like one for each major city in the world. It'd be exciting in that way. Did they make a Chicago? Am I making that up? No, they made a Chicago skyline for architecture. Kind of what's the difference really? I think that they trying to do this as like a better price point for people who might want something that's commemorative of a city that they might visit.
They're a lot more these are a lot more 2D. These are closer to like the Monet, or not the Monet, the Van Gogh, the houses for Starry Night.
Okay.
Like that's how these are built versus
like
the architecture are all 3D, and it's just more intricate, more parts. They look better, but they're also a lot more expensive. But yeah, I think these are great. Especially at that price point, so either if you traveled there or if you were just kind of wanted to have some type of little
souvenir
around the world display type thing, I guess. Like if you wanted to, you could get this in the Paris restaurant. But yeah, what's the tainted think?
Let's see.
Buy.
Yeah, right.
Anybody's talking about it at all? Is everyone going to the bathroom?
Right, they might be.
Latest edition that they've added. We've got Italy, we've got Japan, New York, London, Australia, Paris, Beijing. Just to name the ones that have already been produced already as postcards. So I think it's more things that are iconic to that country, where the architectural ones are more city-esque for specific cities.
Gotcha.
Yeah. But this is like Munich, though, isn't it? I mean,
Well, yeah, they're going to find a certain city in that country that is iconic to that city, and then focus on that. The New York postcard, I believe, is the only one that actually had a minifig in it, and the only reason that it had a minifig was because the Statue of Liberty in New York City. So they used the minifig that was a CMF fig as the Statue of Liberty in that set.
Very cool.
And all the collectors got mad that you got the Statue of Liberty and you have to pay $25.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
You could get it from Fifth Ave. They had the minifig at Fifth Ave.
I'm not going to New York just to get a minifigure.
Well, I mean, I got one while I was there.
What?
I think they'll sell these at the at every Lego store, won't they?
That's where
they're at the Discovery Centers also.
Oh, perfect.
They're like a kiosk, one of the kiosk things there at the Lego store, like usually stuff like this and poly bags and
nice.
They did the magnets too. Like there's little tiny fridge magnets that are like these postcards.
Now, something cool about these, you can see in the picture here that they have a second tile for it also. And what they do is they actually do the country name tile in both English and its native language. So if you have Japan, Beijing, or any of the other foreign countries that have non-English speaking countries, they'll have dual tile. So the name will actually be printed in that country's language as well.
Okay. Cool. We've got one other new set this week if you guys are done talking about this one, which, I mean, I don't think there's much more to say about it. Here's the set number is 40871. Oh, so we got Brickmaster G in the house, says Germany postcard hype. Oh, thank you. Al Goff doesn't care. Hey, we're just trying to get something put together here. So, and I was somewhat unprepared, so bear with us. Bear with us.
The birthday Jack in the Box.
Yes. So fun, right?
Does it Jack in the Box? It doesn't look like it.
I don't know.
I mean, hope it does. It doesn't look like it actually pops out. It just shows that you can crank it.
Crank it.
I like it.
Yeah. It doesn't come
Now, this
out,
would have
so
been in our
nobody-
March Madness, but it doesn't come out until April 1st.
Exactly.
So unfortunately, it wasn't eligible for the March Madness, although this does look like it has plenty of madness in it.
Mm-hmm.
So,
balloon dog, that's cute.
I say this looks like it's up Linnea's alley for sure.
I love it.
Get some
Bright,
trans
it's
P pieces.
colorful, it's whimsical, it's fun. I love
assume
it.
is because it has a crank on the side. If you crank it, I'm going to guess that the things on the top actually wiggle and move, or the banner or
They
streamer. Oh, okay. The happy birthday.
It looks like they're all brick right here. This picture, they're all studded in. They don't move. I don't
Looks
think.
like
Vince, scroll down to the next picture.
I think you're wrong. I think the fireworks
Right
are-
there. The two words, happy and birthday, will actually go up and down. So it is a mechanical aspect of that. It's
That's
shown
kinda
on the
cute.
box itself. So,
Little
but
Bethany.
yeah, so you can crank it on the side and it'll say, happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday. But
All right, I'm almost done here, and we can move on to the silliness.
this will likely be a Lego store exclusive type set. I wouldn't expect to see this in any of your retail stores like Target or Walmart or something like that. Based on the packaging and the way that the packages look, that's pretty much a normal in-store type packaging.
That or the buy it with points.
Oh yeah.
Are those the same things? Like, are those exclusive? Can you get the buy with points in the stores or no?
They're not carried in the store. Those you'll have to use Insider Point specific. You can't cash buy those.
I mean, can you buy them with points in the store? I don't know.
I don't. Well, yeah, if you have the points for it and it's a store box, if it's a cash value, like this one here was $20 purchase. I'm pretty sure you could, if you had enough points for $20, you could use points to purchase it in store, just like any other regular purchase. So let's see, are there any other insider rewards that are out there that are new.
Neither one of these had lifestyle shots. I'm good, by the way.
One did.
Okay.
Oh, I'm not.
No, it
signed
didn't.
in.
Oh, I can check on mine. Where on earth is this? Yeah, I'm on.
All right.
Lego merchandise, bricks and pieces, smart play, coming soon. Gift cards, offers and sales. Offers and sales. Let's see. Anything good?
Lifestyle shop for the birthday one.
Oh, there is?
Yeah, but it's just the bedroom. It's just the bedroom, or a table with. We do get a spine of a book, so let me get that up here to.
Sweet. Always love a good lifestyle shot. So I've got a little game ready for us too. As soon as we're done looking at this lifestyle shot, and it happens to be a lifestyle shot game that we've played before, but VMAC wasn't here for it. So
lifestyle shot.
Oh, there we go.
So
it's for your pinkest room.
Yeah. So we definitely have a room with stuff blurred, obviously in the back. Let's see if we have.
Those are pictures.
There's our spines on our books with nothing on the spines.
Quarterback chases. That set goes with the creepy birthday clown Brickhead. That good matchup.
This is definitely on
birthday
par
moves
with the crazy hat parade that just came out as well. So this is giving the same vibe.
Certainly is. All right. I am ready with a little game. If you guys are ready for a game to play this evening,
let's do it.
Ready.
Thank you guys for covering that. It was just, it's one of those things. If you guys have watched Brickworld Crossing, there was a time during the pandemic where I did some weird shit. And so if I was going to do a fashion show tonight, there were some shirts I needed to delete first because I didn't want anyone to catch those. And again, it wasn't anything too weird. It's just that I don't feel like explaining what was going through my mind during the pandemic for it. So with that in mind, are you guys ready to play? Do you even balls, bro? This is our fun lifestyle shot game where we ask the important question. Here. Does the Batman logo have balls? Now, you guys have looked at the lifestyle shots on these all night. This is almost every set from March Madness. And the question is, does the set have balls?
I think so. And I think there's balls in the lifestyle shot that's on the box.
All right. We've got a yes from VMAC. Lene, does the Batman logo have balls?
Nope.
Brickdad says yes. All right. Looks like it's got some hanging wire, some old tech, some blank canvases, out of focus new door frame with a brightly colored room in the background, and a mushroom-shaped lamp, but no. The Batman logo does not have balls.
There's more.
There's not. Does the Ford Model T have balls? Feel free to check my work on this in the meantime. If I'm wrong, I certainly don't mind being called wrong. Hey, check it out. Hi, you were selling Lego so I did not raid. Oh, we were waiting for you to raid and we were going to switch to Animal Crossing and I just got all the Animal Crossing stuff ready. But if you're not raiding, we could just wait. We could do the Animal Crossing thing last or next. We just started this. We were waiting for your raid to come in and we were going to switch over as soon as the raid came. So we crossed wires this week. Perhaps we'll save that for another week. Coverviller says, "Oh darn, I had April watching." Well, she's still here. She's been lurking all night. She's been making comments. We learned that she used to work for Maersk. All right, so we'll start with Brickdad. Does the Ford Model T have balls?
Yes.
Lene, does it have balls?
C.
Small ones, but I think it has does.
Vince?
Yes.
Quarterback Jay thinks the answer is no. Let's see who's right here. It looks like there's some ball-shaped vases back there. There's definitely old tech. There's definitely mismatched chairs. There's some old file drawers. The books don't have any. Whoop, ball.
Yep. Perfect
ball
circle.
right there on the shelf. Yep. It does have a ball. Has a mushroom-shaped lamp. Has a bowl of accoutrement for sure. Look at this. Old tech. All sorts of books that you don't know what their titles are. Very, very nicely done. We did call it. We found a ball. All right. Does the Ferrari F2004 have balls?
C.
He says yes. Vince?
No.
Brickdad?
Okay, let's see.
So far, no.
I see a ball.
Where?
Circle.
You don't see a ball.
Very
Just
circular.
because it's a
that's
circle
round.
doesn't mean it's a ball.
Y'all are haters. Just haters.
What?
Or
different shape.
just basic geometry. Ball?
Come on,
Ball
bro.
anywhere? Bald head.
His head.
He's
Oh,
bald.
Beautiful bald head.
He's got a round shaped
Oh,
head.
and Shiloh's here too? Shiloh's here. Hey, Shiloh, thanks for joining us tonight. We'll be getting to an Animal Crossing segment as soon as this one's done. It's only
I see a
100
ball.
slides.
I see a
Where?
legit ball.
Where?
In
Legit
the
ball.
case of brown, right there. In that case, so go right up,
Not a
go
ball.
up.
Oh,
Right there.
ball. You're right. Woo! It might be a meaningless ball of twine. My favorite trope from this. Well, here we go again. Yeah, definitely want us to believe that he's a mechanic. He's into cars. Can't tell what books he's reading. Milk crates. The tire end table.
I know, Sammy. We won. Don't worry.
I want to be in that one.
Upcycling.
Oh,
won.
you did put the link in the chat at the end. All right, cool. So we will definitely get to it then. Lene, that's a cylinder, says Quarter Brick J.
Jay, I'm not talking to the. You're part of the tainted. You're shunned tonight.
Does the Audi Revolut F1 have balls?
Yes.
Lene says yes. Vince,
Yes.
It's like 2-0 right now.
Brick Dad.
Sammy, what are you doing, man? Sammy.
What's going on? Brick Dad, did you get an answer? Sorry, your audio's kind of cutting in and out here and there.
He said no.
He said no. Okay.
Not plugged in.
StreamYard. Here we go. A couple more comments here. What did I do?
You're part of
says,
the tainted.
Batman has balls. He's just so elusive you don't see them. All right, Revolut F1. Nah, it's even in a void.
Void.
This is one of the saddest void pictures ever.
Oh,
he
be in the
doesn't
garage again.
Yeah.
He's not even running it along his leg or anything. Yeah, that makes me sad. Does the Ocarina of Time have balls?
Yes.
VMAC?
No.
Brick Dad.
Sammy.
I believe Brick Dad's frozen unless somebody else can hear him.
No, I think
He said no.
He says no. Okay, cool. Nobody has Kevin or Keith or Trayvon or whatever his Kayvon, whatever his name is.
His name is Greg.
Greg.
Sammy,
what,
stop.
what does the K stand for then?
no, that's Kevin Federline, K-Fed.
He is
doesn't like
K-Fed. He's 100% K-Fed. He's got wire hanging out of his cabinets back here. He's got vines. He's got an open door to a room that's a different color. He's a slob. He's got dice, which has become a new trope, which is fun. Balls? Nope. He's got pegboard. He's got a pegboard tray. Books that you can't see the spines. No. Ocarina of Time. No balls. Yes, the model is very cute. I agree with you, Joseph. And I'm doing great. Thank you for asking, Shiloh. Good to see you here tonight. I think this is the first time you've joined our Lego stream. Am I correct? All right. Does the sea otter have balls? Does the sea otter's
No, but it does have a big clam.
Mom, with the baby, there are no balls.
Yeah.
I don't know. The baby might be male. So Lene says yes. There is everything in here but balls. Dear Lord. This is one of the busiest lifestyle shots we've ever seen. There's an upside down B that might stand for balls.
If you want to pull that for a second.
Don't do what? What? Where? Oh, how do we do this? I don't know how to show the background.
It's been a rough year.
Oh, whoops.
Hey, look, there's Mark.
I screwed something up.
Hey, Mark.
Hi, everybody. All right, we can't. Oh, here I know what to do.
Just
Remove
you
that.
and
Ah,
Now, if we kept it like
Yeah.
this, wait. If we kept it like
Nope.
this, there we go.
There we go. Okay.
Like I knew there was a
Oh.
button that would do it.
Okay. So I've removed the set and the playmaker so that we can get a good look at this room.
Playmaker. Hey, we've got a ball fan here. Perfect. Shadow's Gaming Corner says, yes, it's the first time here on a non-ACNH stream. Well, Copper warned us that you would be raiding tonight. So we have an Animal Crossing segment coming up right after this. So bear with us for just a moment.
I think I see balls.
See, upside down.
Just like
teeth,
Animal Crossing, when
balls.
you're decorating rooms and stuff like that, we like to look at the rooms that Lego uses to decide whether or not we would approve of these rooms that all of these in. So if you're an Animal Crossing fan and you're joining us right now for the Lego segment we're doing, we're not actually looking at the Lego sets. We're looking at the backgrounds and everything that's in those rooms. So hang with us and tell us, would you expect to see these things with these sets?
Exactly. So yeah, it looks like whoever said no was correct, which was Brick Dad and VMAC.
I saw a ball.
Where?
On the shelf behind her head. You see up above her head?
That is a jar.
Oh.
It's a spherical jar. I'll give you that. Does the Magnolia Branches have balls?
No. I'm sick of saying yes. No.
Lene, say yes.
Yes.
Okay, VMAC, Brick Dad?
Yes. I was going to say yes anyway, so.
What
they
are the
always
most
have balls on the shelves of these botanicals.
And again, viscerally disturbing the organicness of everything we see here. The veiny painting, the whatever that is, that candle holder, you guys. Oh my god! And the lamp. This is one of the most
when this set was first reviewed, I looked at the lamp and that candle
yes,
holder
you did
in detail to see what we're looking at. We had multiple views of that lamp,
and there's no good view for it.
There is not.
So I wish this was true, Copper. They're AI pictures, a what do you see quiz. They're definitely a what do you see quiz, but they're not, because you can actually see all of these petals are beautiful. Just test that candlestick. Yes, the candlestick is disturbing. Thank you. Oh, whoops, not up there.
We will take aspects out of these pictures and find them in real life so that people can see that these are not just AI pictures. These are just really bad pieces of accoutrement and furniture.
And you see them using the same pieces of furniture and accoutrement and the same rooms, even, which we'll get to when we get to poo. We got the plywood couch. Yeah, we have a bald head again, but I don't see. Oh, there's another one. A ball just sitting on this random end table, sitting in front of your basket with your quilts in it. More viscerally disturbing vase shapes here. Ugh, so upsetting. What the hell is this on the wall? This is what I used to like hold taco shells. This thing over here next to the purple dove video. This is what it sounds like when purple doves cry. There it is again.
Once when I come home from Hogwarts.
antique stamper. And they replaced, thank goodness, that moldy crotch candle holder with another botanical to show that you can put them all together. All right, so question, does the police train heist have balls?
No.
Like a bifurcated colon? Oh my god. Joseph hates the couch. Yeah. Now you've got the lifestyle shot rage that you should have. But you have that bowl. JoJo's here. Yay. Thanks for joining us tonight. JoJo Crosses is another one, along with April Honey, or along with Copper Valor, if you guys are into, along with Shiloh's Gaming Corner. If you guys are into cozy games and Animal Crossing specifically, you should follow all four of these people. Amazing people, and they're very supportive of our Brickworld Crossing stream and this stream in general, and they're great. They're great fun to watch. Very informative and very entertaining. Getting to that point of the night where multisyllabic words are becoming difficult. So yeah, does it have balls? Elena, you said yes?
I said no, because I'm just sick of being wrong.
Good for you. Brick Dad?
No.
VMAC?
I feel like that was a cheat, but I think that there would be a sports ball or something, because this is a kid's set.
There's a literal ball playing with the set.
That's a hairy ball.
What?
Nothing. I give up. I give up with you guys tonight. Now everyone is shunned. The chat and the panel.
This one doesn't count, Lene. You are correct. There are no balls in these images. I made this one with ChatGPT.
Really?
But yes, you are correct. No balls appear in the lifestyle shots for this set. Got proof. Does the London bus have any balls? Do we care?
I'm exhausted. I've been wrong too many times. I'm depressed.
All right. I'll just start revealing and we won't keep score.
No, there's no balls.
There are no balls, but there is one of our least favorite new tropes. It's we're gonna put the set on a cart. Show too. There is a full jar of novelty dice. Yes.
This is a great shot, though. This is a really nice shot.
Yeah. If you want to show off your magnifying glass and all of your books that have no spines and your old tech, yes, beautiful, beautiful shot. And that bus.
It's still a great shot.
Autopsy on a map of London, but you can't show the whole map, so you have to put down just so it doesn't take. It's not too busy. Throw a piece of cardboard down there instead as well. You're welcome, Shiloh. Thank you very much.
Don't think they built that in the right order.
Joseph says I looked up and I hate that. I don't. I think this was some sort of rage that happened. Does the McLaren have balls?
Not according to Sunday.
Not according to Sunday. You're right. Not according to the voting chat. I will tell you. No.
Yes. Okay.
Oops.
I want to say yes.
But it does have one of the most ridiculous tropes we've seen in a long time. And this guy is literally building this in his garage, and he has shelves in front of his garage door. He's got his reading glasses. He's got just about every accoutrement you can imagine that would say, hey, I'm into cars. Wire. Headphones. Mismatched chairs, even in the garage, which you would expect in the most. But he does have an IKEA lamp and a fern in his garage. Some nicer artwork. It's not a blank canvas.
Actually, I'd like to say this, but he's in the garage and can't hear it.
Yeah.
Maybe it's the studio apartment. You know how they have like the studios, the old warehouses?
No.
A warehouse door and not a garage.
No, I've never.
It's a garage door.
He lives in a storage unit. Yeah. Yes. And I have lived in many studio apartments and I have never had a garage door as my front door.
The loft, the new, like that loft door, that warehouse feel.
I will have to take your word for it. Maybe it's something that happens in DC.
You want to spend $5,000 a month to live in a warehouse?
But you know, I'm talking about they have the warehouse doors.
But they usually don't have windows.
True.
Vintage buildings, old buildings, and old buildings that are converted. So, like an old fire station or something like that. I understand what Lene's saying.
I don't know what this is, but it's actually ball shaped, and I didn't notice it before. So you might be right, Lene. You might be wanting to say yes for a reason. Because there's so much in this, of course, we'd eventually find a ball. Quarterback Jay says mismatched chairs equals times are hard. I'm a hipster and got them from a consignment store equals every single lifestyle shot we've ever seen. So they are all this.
I would like to say that it's because there's no money, but I've looked up the prices of some of the lamps in these lifestyle shots, and they are not cheap stuff.
What is that giant needle for? That would be a caulk gun, I believe.
Yeah, Lene, I got you.
Yeah, you know what I'm trying to share, like those windows that pull down.
Yeah, it's a roll-up garage door. You drive your car in, you park in the garage, and you live out of your garage. Yeah.
No, y'all are.
Oh wait,
Lene, you were right. You were right, Lene.
There are balls.
Take it all back.
They're literally balls.
Right there.
Yes.
Kind of on point. Does the water lily have balls? We looked at this tonight. Do you guys remember? Did it have balls?
Yes, it has balls.
Yeah, Art's. It's
you got it
right there.
All right, so it has to have balls. It has an entire necklace of balls. Has a change purse. I don't think we've seen that before. Cute. Has a ball light fixture. Has a ball vase. Like, dear Lord.
Yeah,
it's
got
Miss
Mario
Quarterback J. Mismatched chairs. Is she also consignment store? Hard times. All this other stuff. Yeah, dang.
Style of cheaper. It's just they're different colors.
What is this painting here? This little watercolor, like it looks more like this is the fabric swatch she painted to see what color to paint this wall over here. Children's artwork with the thumbprints around the edges. We've seen it everywhere. Yes, the other room through the door frame. Everybody wants that. Hey, it's the Chick-fil-A waffle fry ashtray again. We haven't seen that for a while. All right, does Evie have balls?
No.
VMAC?
No.
We're dead.
Yes.
You're going to say yes. So, first of all, she has something we've seen for the first time.
Set, I would be surprised.
I think the Pokemon sets, like the sci-fi sets that have planets, they need to have balls because you got to catch them all, right? It has this new pipe cleaner flower thing that shows up in quite a few places.
No.
But let's see. Does Eevee? Yes, right here. Antique croquet ball.
Yep.
And the ball vase is back. Old tech. Disturbing. What's it called? It's a disconcerting texture to this vase. Can't read the spines in the books. What's that?
Art. The ripple art.
Ripple art, yeah. Copper Valley says Pokemon, yeah, has balls. She agrees. She gets it. Quarterbrick J says, yes, reduce and reuse to save our planet, or whatever Captain Planet said. So Joseph likes that vase. I used to like Joseph. Clearly something wrong with that boy, though. Does Pikachu have balls?
There's one in that picture.
Good point. Good point. Non-Lego built balls.
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yes.
See? Balancing one on his nose, which is a really cute way to play with the set. Also fake. Are there balls anywhere else in these shots? Whoop! Found him.
There's no
Up
lighting
here
in
next
this shot.
Next to the lamp. There's natural lighting. Who needs anything else? Yeah. There we go. That's a good image to show what Chris doesn't like about these. And yes, we also have Pikachu in the cage with balls overhead.
Set, by the way. They're even.
Yeah. Sweet. And this, one of the most disturbing images we've had. It's Pikachu in what's that show called? Not Mulholland Drive. It is a male, says Copper Valor. Good point. Twin Peaks. It's the Twin Peaks nightmare room. We'll also see this fluorescent tube thing happen a lot in our lifestyle shots. Does the Sully, Mike, and Boo figures have balls?
Yes.
Pokeballs. Yeah. VMAC, Brick Dad?
I mean,
thoughts?
Mike is a ball.
Mike is a ball? But non-Lego build balls?
Mike
yes.
is a ball.
All right, let's see. Nope, we got a meaningless roll of twine. We have this stupid cart again. We got the autopsy shot. We got a discarded knit hat on the floor.
He's looking.
Gratuitous butt shot. I mean, if you want to consider these balls, we can say that. This, there's an entire necklace of balls there. So, yeah. Do Venusaur, Charizard, and Blastoise have balls?
I want to say yes.
Yes.
Good call, all. They're not clear right away. We have a globe, yes. We have a neon tube. We have two neon tubes, but what the hell? They're all right there. There's one ball for each. I don't know why.
Oh, I love his hair. They kind of look like one has like an orangish blue tint.
Mm-hmm.
One is kind of reddy, and one
This is your ball. This is your ball. This is your ball. You only get one.
Yeah.
Use it well. Yeah.
I love his hair.
His hair is fun.
Lit neon tube and the brick.
What's that?
The lit neon tube and the brick wall.
Yes.
Cool. That's cool.
What is this? An old CD holder? What is in the wall there?
The exterior plumbing when they the conduit, electrical conduit.
Oh.
When they added on this room to the house for doing lifestyle shots.
Ah, perfect. Yes, we see it here very well. Neon tubes are cool. Oh, this is where he can put his flyers. Does the orange cat have balls?
Yes.
Probably twine. Does that count as a ball?
I agree.
It might. Brick Dad?
Say yes. They're going to be. It's a cat, so there's got to be something for him.
She does not look fun.
This is why she has cats.
Ball of twine.
Not a ball. Not a ball. It's a spool.
Question for VMAC.
Spool.
It's a ball.
In this particular shot, is it a meaningless roll of twine or is it just a roll of twine? Because cats play with rolls of yarn, twine, etc.
Yeah, it's actually appropriate for this.
It has meaning. We have counted this in the past. Oh, go ahead.
Nike Dunk set. It doesn't need twine.
Right. A good point. We've got the fern out of focus in the foreground. We have counted this before. The half spherical paperweight counts as a ball. We've got the pipe cleaner flowers because it's a cat, needs to play with something. And yep, besides that, there's no clear balls here, but we have counted the paperweight for. Does Pooh have balls?
Yes.
No.
I hope you guys are wrong.
What?
I love how seriously Lene takes this. So let's see. There's a top. There's old tech. There's mismatched chairs.
There's a ball in that basket. There's a ball.
There is a ball. You are correct. Right here. There's a ball up here in the accoutrement.
Yes.
There's a ball paperweight. She's getting ready to leave. 4 mismatched chairs.
Rage quit the ball game.
Yes, I'm so loving how competitive Lene is. That this is really upsetting her. Yep. There we go. Honey pot. Yes.
Oh, pink. Oh my gosh.
Right here. And we have the antique croquet balls here. And we're back to this pink staircase that we've had before. Joseph says, Killiam rug pillows. Love. All right. Do you think her least favorite friend gets the stool? Brick Baby's just tired. Yeah. It's been a long week for all of us, as we discussed at the beginning. What? I can't believe Lego did this.
Lego did not do that. Mark did this.
Did not. Does Piglet have balls?
Yes.
It was a kid playing with it. I want to say no. I don't remember.
Brick Dad?
I'm getting Piglet.
Scared what you did with AI.
No, I just left it. I just left it with this weird bulbous tumor thing growing back here. And yeah, I think Lego actually did. If you don't count the balloon, there are no balls. And I think Lego did worse than I did with where they placed the cake, to be honest. But isn't this interesting? So we have Piglet. We say, who's this set for? And that's why they're showing us the lifestyle shots. Piglet is for Christopher Robin, and Pooh is for Gen X lady with tattoos.
Love it.
Food for thought.
Looks like Caitlyn Jenner.
Ew. Okay. Does this 4 plus
well,
whatever?
Go back to the picture.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you're not wrong.
Well,
it's just that.
Oh, it does look like. Oh, I thought you were joking.
It looks exactly like her. Still.
She was just on some magazine. It was something.
Okay. Does this 4 plus whatever set have balls?
Yes.
Yes.
Bad ones.
Okay. Brick Dad said what? It's in a void, you guys.
Brick Father.
Brick Father. It's in a void, you guys. Unfortunately.
Void.
What's
Is there a void ball? Like a giant ball in the void?
Not that we've seen.
There was one.
What's odd about? Yes, you're right. There was a giant void ball. You're correct. What's odd about this?
2 people in the void.
He's allowed a guest. Yes, and his table is not the same color as the room around him.
Own void.
Yes, there's new rules in the void. He's able to be there with his question mark father. Are they building IEDs or are they actually playing with this toy?
I like his little jacket. That corduroy jacket's slick.
That is cute. Actually, I had that in college. Not that size. Well, close to that size, actually. I was very small in college. But you guys are wrong. They turned the void into a ball pit.
It's the void waiting room.
Do you really think that, or is it?
So you want to see something that's within your view. The set is so spectacular. Behold, it's brand new. The lights are set. The camera is ready. Every angle checked. There's only one thing left to do. Throw it into the void. A monochromatic hellscape. toy is made for children. Let's get some of those. Holding them hostage, trapped within this lifeless space. Give them a table, or they can play on their leg. Nothingness around, perfect shapes on hapless ground. Throw it into the void, a monochromatic hellscape. Open void, into the void, send out into nothing. I don't know how this thing will sail when there's nothing left to see, but I know the void is in me.
All right. That's the void. Now we're out of the void. Does Lloyd's Titan Mech have balls?
Yes.
Yes.
Ninjago has balls.
Let's see. So far,
What's
I
that
think
above
this
his
is
head?
just a lamp back there. And looks like perhaps no balls. Sorry.
Oh. No, the globe. Does the globe count?
The globe does count. We have counted it before. Where do you, there we go. Yes. Globes count as balls.
Balls.
They really do. All right. Nicely done. Does Sally's flower pot have balls?
No.
Yes, a soft yes.
Well, that is a flower. They like to put balls on the shelf with them. Yes.
Let's see. I don't see one. Ball of yarn.
He's ball of yarn.
Ball of yarn.
Balls. Balls, baby.
Is she on that step?
Nope.
No.
Look like.
Doesn't look like a step that's even in there. Yes. Does the upscaled blue astronaut minifigure have balls?
Yes.
Ooh, hold on.
Planets. I bet you there's some planets.
Yes.
Yeah.
Good call, you guys. Not here. There's a giant skateboard.
No, on the floor. What's that? On the floor. Back.
There's a ball
Balls
behind
down
him.
there.
Mercury
And on the floor.
There are 4 balls in this shot.
on the floor.
Yeah, you guys got it.
I
Autopsy
had to stop
shot.
and remember that. Yep.
Does Sauron have balls?
No.
No. Oh,
This is weird.
no.
No.
He's still looking.
You're right. Uh-oh,
There's
ball.
a ball. There's a ball. But
One.
technically, it's not balls. It's a ball. Oh, now they're balls. Never mind.
And think about that. They have the Eye of Sauron. Like that thing that like
That's
communicates
true.
with
Yeah.
Mary. You got it. You got to match the old tech antique stapler.
Yep.
Does the ball have balls?
Yes.
Non-brick
Does
built.
it count as its own? Oh, that's right. Non-brick built. No.
Come on.
Might be a
This is-
soccer
Lene is-
ball. with actually
Lene is
one.
correct. There is one ball in these lifestyle shots. It is out of focus, but it is definitely there.
It is a
Can't
ball.
see it anywhere else.
Now I want that. Oh my gosh. I would like share that.
It's
with
pretty, isn't it?
Yeah.
All right.
Still,
Does Operation
unless I was taking they're on sale at Costco for about $60.
does Operation Hail Mary have balls?
No.
No.
No. Yes. There'll be
No.
some type of planet something. Also, this is on back order where
Look
where
what
the
the
other
flying
one is
F.
available on clearance.
You guys, there's 4 balls on the floor. And no, I did not make this picture. This is a legitimate
see
lifestyle shot.
I don't see them. So
Lene has ball blindness.
I don't see them. So
All right.
Don't
And
see 'em.
I mean, and this
everything looks normal to me.
is one of my favorite my favorite AI shots. I asked for it to put an astronaut helmet on the guy that was filled with balls, and it put everything inside the astronaut helmet. And then
he's in a snow globe of. Okay, there you go.
He did it better. Yeah, they got it eventually. But there is a giant globe here, which counts as a ball. So it was a sci-fi property, guys. There's a dissected ball art here. There's a planet ball here. I don't know if our Animal Crossing raid has stayed with us tonight, but we are at the point where we can go to Buttland and check out the fashion show, which is the next, and then we can do.
Ready.
We can go to Brickworld Crossing, but once we're done with Brickworld Crossing, we will close up the evening with I'm sorry. I don't know how Sauron's thing ended up here, but there was also a giant one of these antique
a granite ball.
Yes, thank you. I think, and then when we do close calls tonight, they're going to be close balls. But in the meantime, and there's only 2 of them. In the meantime, while I get set up to bring everybody over to Buttland and do my fashion show, again, VMAC and Brick Babe, if you guys want to come over and show your custom clothing, don't feel pressured to. You can start. You don't have any custom clothing? You don't know how? You don't know how to visit somebody else with a dodo code?
No.
I didn't mean to say that as like, what's wrong with you? But I did. I definitely did that.
It's easy.
Yeah. What's a song that will give me enough time? You've never done it. Now we have to make it happen. I will say this is probably one of the best songs. Oh, I'll do this one since we've been talking about blood feuds all night. While I get set up with my Animal Crossing stream, see you in let's see, 2 minutes and 3 seconds.
I'm no cactus, but I'ma give you a stick. He got a stick. I dug for a carrot and I fell on your stick. I thought it was corny. But how could I have known? No. You scanned my box, scanned my flower. You put me on a pedestal with the plants you desire. You wanted a plant, but chose a slice instead. A slice of melon. It's not a plant, a fruit you eat. Deep into the night, a slice of melon. It doesn't feel so right because melon stops growing off the vine.
Anyway, how's the stream going?
I'm sorry. I'd like to ask a question. We did have a hiccup. Mark, is watermelon?
Like peas in a pod. I'm falling out. It started out spicy, and now I'm seeing red. You'll never get me in that peely bone disguise. A slice of melon. It's not a plant, a fruit you eat deep into the night. A slice of melon. It doesn't feel so right because melon stops growing off the vine.
What happened here tonight?
Here tonight. What happened?
All right, so if you guys can do me the favor of watching the comments for me, I'm running multiple screens at once. I'm on what's it called, Google Chrome, and Firefox to make sure I can do all of this at once. And I had to open Ecamm Live in order to get the Razor Ripsaw awake. So here we are. Is this Animal Crossing for the first time? Yes. On the stream. It actually is. Here we are on Buttland. So what happened was I didn't have the time to figure out the last time I had checked in. And apparently it's been several weeks because winter is done finally on Buttland. But since it's been several weeks, there's also weeds everywhere. And I will tell you guys this. One of the things that got me through the pandemic was Animal Crossing. And it kind of just like fed every creative part of my being that was being missed by not being able to do shows and not being able to like do much with getting together with people, with collaborating, with actually going through with some of the ideas we had for collaborative displays that were on hold, and just kind of like the depression of all of it. This gave me like
shutdown.
And this gave me an outlet for all of my creative things. So one thing I'll show you right now for the Lego people watching, what was really appealing about this game to me is this pathway you see right here is a custom code. So I got to make this and make my island unique by making a custom code. You can also see like the border of this path over here. This is the code that came in the game, but I made a border that I could put an overlay on. And again, since I'm sharing from multiple platforms at the moment, if the audio is super fucked up, please let me know, and I'll do my best to like fix it. But one of the things that VMAC said was like the reason he played the game was to make custom clothing. And that was something that I made custom minifigures, custom me's, some nights, spending hours doing it. And so we're going to do a little fashion show here tonight, showing you all of the custom clothing that I came up with. So if you are one of our Animal Crossing fans and you came in tonight, this is what I asked you to stick around for. I know we went for about another 45 minutes after our raid tonight, so I do apologize that the time didn't necessarily match up exactly, and you guys had to hear a lot about balls. But I will say this: I spent a lot of time doing this and doing some rather like I felt like there was a lack of like Gen X masculine clothing in the game, where you can have a hockey uniform, or you could have like a football jersey, but you can have, say, for example, a rockabilly shirt. So I made things like this, which let's see if we can do a close up here. This might take a while. Let's see if I can decide not to do it this way. So I made a bit of like a pattern there, and these are available on my Dream address, which is available on my Instagram. If you want to come to my Dream address, you can pick up any one of these custom codes that we talk about here tonight. That's the rockabilly one there. I have a ton of these, so let's go through them as quickly as possible, so that we can get to the close calls and the stream, so that Matt Husband will be happy with me. My punk tee, we'll wear that. It's a little bit. It does have a leather harness over the shoulder, so it's a little bit more of like Mark's life. Sort of like if I go out and I'm going to go to a leather bar, I do have a leather harness that I would wear that looks very much like this, but that's not necessarily, I present as normal in real life. It's not necessarily the lifestyle I live, but if I'm going to go there, I'm going to go there. Striped shirt comes with the game. Rockabilly 3. Apparently I've done many of these.
I like that.
Thank you. You can get these if you come to my Dream address. Actually, even when you come visit. When you come visit me, you can get these from my console in Able Sisters. So Rockabilly 3, badass. Yeah, I do like to wear it. And I love putting these up and having my characters wear them. This is the Cubby tee. So again, I am not a Cubs fan, but I am known in my community as either an otter or a bear cub. And so I made my other character on this island, my other resident rep, a cub. His name is Cubby. And he has his own pub. It's called the Cubby Pub, and this is the logo for the Cubby Pub. And he made a shirt. He made merch.
Love it.
And let's see. Next is the one. Oh, the Rockabilly. This is one of my favorites. If you guys are from my generation and you know Rockabilly, you know this shirt. You've seen this shirt in your life. You've seen people in your college bar wear this shirt. I do love this shirt. I'm glad, Lene, that you're so into this.
I'm loving it. Yeah, and if you're into it too, Wednesday nights at 11 CST, this is what we do.
This I just called Broy because I've had a lot of shirts like this in life, where it was like, it's kind of two-toned, and the top is like has some sort of like tie-dye or like drippy sort of like, I would say it's like a Lego lifestyle shot cement wall. Or like
Copper said that last shirt was a Chandler from Friends.
Oh, you're totally right. Oh yes, you're 100% right. This one I've owned.
I've seen your residents wearing that one.
I have gems such as Furby and Sail Barge Leia. Oh, you have to come by again because Joseph has been on our. This is the what I call the hug kiss smiley face. But I own this shirt and I see it all the time in like thrift shops. It was definitely like a big like punk thing back in my day. Let's see what else we got. And you know what? We're not gonna have time to do tonight, but we will definitely do it the next time. 2.5 Men shirt. It's also that. Is on Brokey. I have the Biff Tannen shirt. I think Bright Gradient might be part of the game. Raglan. Yeah. If we're gonna talk basic bro shit, we're gonna say, yeah, the Raglan. So I have a few of these. The next one is one of my
right?
All right. So then I had to make. I love that you made all these. Thank you, Jojo. I say that a lot whenever I do the patterns on my stream. And April Honey has helped out a ton with this in showing how to use these custom patterns in the game and showed me things I didn't know were possible. Like you can copy and paste and just like, I know they need to let us make pants. They 100% do. And shorts and shoes. Dude, I would kill some shoes. I make, so all my shoes are Nike ID. I design my own shoes because I have to. Converse started doing it. Reebok started doing it. So this is one of my favorites. It's a little racing stripe shirt. Why aren't you moving? There you go. It's got a come on, dude. It's got a big ass like a dragon logo on the back.
Nice.
Like this is kind of like my broy. It's got racing stripes down the sleeves. One of my favorite leather jackets has racing stripes down the sleeve. So it's kind of based off that. And again, this is like, imagine like being stuck in the pandemic. I'll skip these. I did a bunch of just gradients. I was trying to figure out how to do plaid, which is not easy to do in the game. So I kind of came up with that, which isn't bad for what you're actually able to do in the game.
It's a beautiful 80s chair pattern.
Thank you. Thank you. To be honest, that was like one of the things where it was like in high school, I was a lifeguard. And so I worked with everybody else who was like doing the gym mentorships. And like my best friends were the wrestlers. And I didn't think that would happen to me because I was so small. And so I picked up a lot of that sort of like sporty sort of vibe and sporty sort of look. And it's that they all wore open flannels over like ripped t-shirts. So this is my pink raglan, which I love. I would buy this in real life if it existed. And that's, again, VMAX wearing the shirt that I wear at every show. So people can find me, but I also love pink. Here's my Racing Stripe 2 sweatshirt. And again, it's magenta and pink. And so you know me now. This is like kind of like my color palette. And turn away. And it's got like a nice little pattern on the back. A balloon. I can't get it right now. We're busy. I gotta get it. Yeah. What's up, buddy?
While you're going through this, something that is always an opportunity is something that we could do with Brickworld Live and our Think Outside the Block branded YouTube merchandise. If the Tainted would be wanting merchandise like that, we could definitely get into that. You guys could order it directly from Brickworld and have it shipped out to you so that we could get you Think Outside the Block merchandise, which could be some of these types of designs if you guys would like.
Joseph, you can take your Torygate to what's his name, Cyrus, and he'll do that for you. So this is me taking like the exact same like racing stripe sweatshirt with like the opposing color hood, and doing it in every like every opposing color in the every complementary color in the color wheel. We skipped that one. Brown jacket open. This is my favorite thing to wear in my real life. Is my blue jeans with my white shirt, my brown jacket. This is the combo that like this is me when I go out on a Saturday night. If I have blue jeans on right now, right now I have the Hyrule pants on. But this is kind of like the thing that I made that I was like that's the one that's definitely me 100%. Varsity sweater hangs up in my Able Sisters. So you can stop by my Able Sisters in my dream address and get this one. It's magenta and yellow, and just kind of like if Buttland had a team, this would be the colors of that team.
Jock
so
Island?
That's
your jock team.
Yeah. Which Brokey should have more of these. I will tell you this: as long as we're like, I'm not going to be able to get there tonight because I don't want to spend so much time to go into my other Switch. But the best shirt I've ever made in this game. The pattern is called Biff Tannen. And it's literally the shirt that Biff Tannen wears in Back to the Future. As we've talked about in the stream before, my first crush was Biff Tannen in Back to the Future. That's the goose tank that was the punk jacket also sells in my Able Sisters. So I did a bunch of patterns on this. Put your phone down, buddy. Did a bunch of patterns on this, made everything look very asymmetrical. Had purple flames going up the back, had like tattoo sleeves on it. Yeah, this is a very Mark thing to do. I love that we decided to do this, and I'm very thankful to Copper Valor for reminding me that I said I would do it. So this is something that I put in the shop to make sure that Sid would wear it, because Sid is such like I do have the Happy Home expansion, and I love it. So this is like the same sort of thing where there's like flames going up the sides. There's all sorts of like patterns on it. So if you know what I mean when I say I made an original 6 sweater, fuck yeah, I did. And this thing also sells in my Able Sisters. It is very close, in my opinion, to an original 6 sweater. I did not do it in Blackhawks colors like I should have. My Blackhawks sweater is in White Sox colors, but I did this in the colors that I liked, and I was like learning how to. Yes, that's exactly what I mean. The machine and resident services at a dream address. Oh, you're right. So it's like if you come visit me, you can get it in Able Sisters. If you come visit my dream address, which again is on my Instagram, you can get these from the kiosk in the plaza, in the resident services plaza when you get there. Original 6, athletic tank. Oh, all of my Islanders have this. All my villagers have this. It's my athletic tank. I literally have a tank top that looks like this. I did like the cut sleeves on the side with the come on, dude, stand at a 45-degree angle. Be a model, man. He's got
Mark, listen well.
Exactly, the Celtic knots going up the side. He's got the raglan sleeves. Even though it's a tank top, it's possible I have raglan tank tops. Let's see what else we got here. Punk tank. Let me see. Oh, this is the much dirtier. The last one I showed you with the shoulder harness is nothing compared to this. I guess this is probably one of the ones I should have blanked over from before, where it's got like the venting in the back so you can check out his traps and like whatever. Okay, oops. I do believe that is available in my Able Sisters actually. So imagine what I did delete. The motocross. Motocross had to do this because one of my favorite things that like I'll never actually do motocross in my life and never been on a motorcycle, but there's nothing sexier than a motocross outfit. Jesus Christ. And it's got the logos on it. It's got like the asymmetrical sleeves. And again, yes, I do have the Happy Home expansion. Why do you ask, by the way, like Quarterback Jay?
You talking like a riding suit with all the armor on it?
No, the leather ones that they like the motocross. Yeah, the motocross like.
Yeah, they got like armor.
Oh, they have they have yes, absolutely. But it's like, it's padding. It's not metal in there. That would kill somebody.
Well, right, but like as far as an outfit is.
Diana, I do not have time for you right now. The dark side coming out. It's not dark. It's just me. Don't judge. I'm just kidding. I know you're not.
It's
my other punk sweat.
The COVID side.
Oh, but it's the me side when I go out. This is what I like. Yeah. This is what I like to look like as myself. And so this is like I wanted, and it was kind of like the masculinity for me. That was like everything in the game is like hyper masculine. With like it has to be a football jersey or it has to be a rugby uniform, which I'm good with too. But this is like kind of the stuff that I wanted to wear. That was just like, yeah, I like to. Oh, here's the other motocross one. This one's
masculine,
cool.
Not hyper masculine.
Yes, exactly. I love this one. I have not put this up in Able Sisters yet, but I should because I would love to see my villagers in this. And let's see. I think there's only a couple more, and then we can get on to close balls. Oh, yes, these are great. So this one, all of my villagers have worn, and I love it on the women and men. Oh my goodness,
that's cute.
This is one of my absolute favorites. I love Celtic interlace, and it's not easy to do in this game because it like the design tool is actually very limiting. So if you can actually get things to like intertwine and round off, it's a successful night. Which I guarantee you, I sat there during the pandemic for 4 hours making sure that this shirt was perfect, and I got one more to show you. And it's like and again, we're definitely going to get to the Biff Tannen one because I do think the Biff Tannen one is like by far my best personal creation. I think this one went to shit. Yeah, the 2026 hoodie. Oh, no, it didn't go to shit. You and I bought that together, Lene. On the Nintendo Island, the 2026 hoodie. This.
Yes, we did. We got it from the kiosk.
There we go. It was something else. This is the one that went to shit next to it, the pink one that I blotted over. Punk Tank 2. This one did not go far. It was a ripped off sleeve, like sort of button down, and it didn't turn out into anything. But again, if you come by my island, I highly recommend taking this with you. This is definitely the spirit of Buttland. And there we go. There we have it. We had our fashion show for the evening. We got one final segment to go through. Thank you guys for going through all of this with me. We played it before. It was Lene's walk off, but just in case you're not entirely sure what you're missing, this is how we welcome you to Brickworld Crossing every week.
4, 3, 2, 1. It's laid down and rough. Saying hello to Tank and check out the bunch. Head over to...
Ooh.
Really?
Really what? What happened? I missed something.
Nothing.
All right. So since we have close balls tonight, there's only 2. I'm so immature, you guys. This stream is intended for the mature, intended for an adult audience, but not necessarily mature. I embody that with my entire life. So we've got 2 questions tonight, one of which is Animal Crossing related. And sorry, I'm putting back my controllers here. Ow, so they charged. All right, question number 1, and I do believe I still have this open, so I can start a poll for this one. Question the first for this evening. And I'm actually really curious to know this, and I can't wait to hear what the Tainted have to say about this. Do you have decorative balls in your home?
Do we count like sports balls? Like I got that Niners whited out football with like their championships and stuff.
Since we count that in lifestyle shots, absolutely.
Okay, then yes, I have decorative balls.
Lene, they're bedazzled. I'm sorry. Back up for a second. I don't mean to interrupt you, Lene. VMAC, did you throw in at the last minute like it was nothing? Like you were asking for a glass of water. They're bedazzled.
Yes.
We need an explanation, Vince.
Is your 49ers ball bedazzled?
No, I was talking about a different type of.
Okay. Yeah.
An inappropriate joke.
It's true confession. Yeah, no, more power to you. I ain't gonna shame. Brick Dad balls in your house.
Brick Father.
My son actually we've been to several sporting events and stuff that are significant. So we do have some sports balls that are displayed from those types of events. One signed by pro players and stuff like that we've conversed and had private conversations with. So yeah, we do have some balls in our house.
Lene, you were interrupted and I forgot. Apologies. Balls in your house?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, decorative flower balls.
Everybody does. I will say this. Yes, as well. And they're all rugby balls. Because Matt used to play rugby.
Cool.
Outside of that, no balls. Tonight's episode of my brain is a 5th grade level. Yes. No, and JoJo, if you stop by this stream every week, it's going to be the same. I guarantee you. Guarantee you. and thank you for being a part of it. Do very much appreciate that. Again, we talked about earlier in the stream having to limit someone's ability to post here, and it's not an easy decision. But I would say my Animal Crossing. I'm not even businessing. I'm personaling right now. Like the our Animal Crossing friends who came here and rated us tonight, they definitely helped me along the way, just to let me know that it was affecting our viewership and it was affecting their enjoyment of something I know they enjoy. And so it does take, like I say this all the time. That's why the motto for Brickworld is building community. It takes a community, and we have that even in our Animal Crossing friends, which is awesome. I love that we were expanding in a way I never thought we would. I didn't think I'd ever. Obviously, I didn't think I'd ever play Animal Crossing live on a YouTube stream. What were you saying, Brickdad?
I was just going to say, a lot of what I've noticed is sometimes it's difficult to set those social boundaries like that, because we get into a community where we want everybody included so much, but in order to maintain that community, those boundaries do have to be set, unfortunately, sometimes. So much respect for being able to get to that point of actually making that hard decision for that reason. Thank you to both of the Lego and Animal Crossing community, those 100%. That are still in here, for being able to be there in all the aspects. And that's one of the greatest things about this show, is being able to cross lines into other atmospheres to be able to support community as a whole.
Oh, and worth every penny, by the way, I would say. Like, not worth every penny. That's not what I meant to say. Hold on. There's two things. There was 5 things happening at once for me. I was turning off my phone and ending the poll. But no, you're absolutely right. Both communities are super impressive to me. And I love that they both come together this way, where like sometimes I stop by Copper Valor stream, and Brickdad and Lene are in the chat. Like, I love it. And Ben has even been there. VMAC, have you been there? Just put you on the spot. Have you been to Copper Valor stream? VMAC?
I checked it out once, and I didn't know what was going on. So
fair enough. And let's see. There was a comment here I really wanted to bring up. Yes, Quarterbrick J said the reason she was asking if I have Happy Home Paradise is she's thinking about getting it because I have items from a treasure island that I can't use without having Happy Home. Interesting. I don't think that is. I don't think there. I wonder what those items are, but I highly recommend it. It's relatively inexpensive. I think it's a $20 download. And for me, it's so fun. But I like designing in the game. If you like designing in the game, you are missing out by not getting it. And it's definitely worth $20 for the download. So yes, 80% of the Tainted have decorative balls in their home. Great, good for you guys. That's awesome. Yes, it's definitely a thing to decorate with. And Lego clearly knows their audience. Look at us, we're doing science tonight. Whew, the pillars for houses. I was thinking the same thing, but like once you have it, you can put the pillars anywhere. Like once you have the recipe, you should be able. Oh, maybe you're not allowed to use them in your house until you've gone through Happy Home Paradise. That would be bullshit. Coverella also says today I didn't know what was going on in that maze. What maze?
In her stream.
Oh, were you doing Luigi's Mansion?
Oh.
Yeah, so VMAC, I was going to guess that. You stopped by on a night where she wasn't doing Animal Crossing, like a game you hadn't played?
Is it Stardew Valley? Does she do that?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, very different. Yeah, 100%. All right, next one. Last one, because there's only 2. What Animal Crossing New Horizons ball item would you like to see in Lego form? Now, if you are here as an Animal Crossing fan and don't play Lego, just imagine the Lego sets you've seen. What would you like to see in real life to like play with if you do any sort of modeling in real life? And if you're here as a Lego fan that doesn't play Animal Crossing, I will explain to you what these are. A glowing moss balloon. Okay, so it glows. It's made of moss, and it's a balloon. The dung beetle statue. It's about like minifig. I would say for the game size, it's like something that you can hold like as a trophy, as a dung beetle holding well, in the game it's a snowball, but it's holding a ball and it's all gold. So make of it what you will. And then the moss ball again is like kind of like a desktop sort of like little plant that grows out of a ball of moss. They all speak for themselves. Yes, Brickdad, question.
Yes, can we throw a D category in there for snowman? a buildable snowman.
So fun times. I meant to put that in there, but you're not wrong. Let me see what we can come up with here. Boing, 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 boing. Which are fun, and we've done on the stream together before. Hey, you let go. We will make a D for the snowballs. Or you know what? I'm going to go ahead and make it Snowboy. I think Snowboy might win easily because it's. But we're not talking about Olaf and the
the Animal Crossing snowman, Snowboy.
Yes,
if you will.
Yes, I will.
Is this? Are you talking about like minifigure accessories for the Animal Crossing, like Lego, or is this like a shelf, like a upscale
bag comparative size build?
I would say like imagine about exactly about the size of a minifig accessory, like something that would come with a CMF.
Oh,
if
so
you guys are joining us
elsewhere,
yes. So if you're
dung
joining us for the first time, it would be like a dung beetle, 100%. For VMAX,
because you could use it for like greebling and stuff.
Give me a moment. We're not going to start the poll yet because I know I have a picture of a Snowboy somewhere in my on my hard drive. Yes, greebling with snowman. I would love to see that. Oh, greebling with the dung beetle is what you mean.
Yes.
Okay. Sorry. Whew. Overloaded.
Although I made the snowman too. It'd be like this is what happens.
This is what happens when Ben is not here. Is that I'm like, what? Who? Wait, where? What? Wait. Lene, you play the game. What do you think?
You stepped out for a moment.
Oh, she stepped out. Okay.
Yeah.
She stepped out and your audio was frozen, so I thought I had frozen because I was just like, something clearly just happened.
Oh, you don't need to worry. I'm here.
As an accessory,
Yay!
the balloon just kind of exists already, right? Like they make minifigure balloons.
Yeah. Yeah, you could just like use lime green, and there it is. You don't like the moss ball, huh? I mean, the moss ball kind of exists as well. If the moss balloon, okay. Jojo Crosses says moss ball. Joseph likes Stardew, so yes, follow Copper Valor then. Jojo, do you play Stardew Valley ever? And is April still here? Does Shiloh play? Feeling a little loopy. Hey, Lene, you play this game. What do you think of this question so far?
I would choose A. I'm torn. I was torn between A and C.
With the Snowboy, in comparison to some of these, or is that kind of a significant accessory to be able to have around an Animal Crossing building or a house or something like that?
I would choose A.
Nope.
Okay. Here we go. Good call, Brick Dad. We're adding this to the poll, and this will be the end of the evening, somewhat mercifully for me, because that was exhausting, you guys. But let's celebrate this while I start the poll. Who ran downstairs with her tail pointed high, meaning she wasn't tucking it down, or wagging it at half staff, meaning that her stomach was upset, and then slept here for a good amount of the night, but went up and down stairs like 3 or 4 times.
Yay!
Not just looked at you, but actually went up and down stairs. That's good. That's physically feeling okay.
Exactly. Yeah, no, that I feel so much better.
Seeing her actually getting out and around, yeah.
Well, because Matt was like very easily duped by our vet, who's like, it's allergies. I'm like, she's 4 years old, and she is a hound, and she has an iron stomach. She can eat cardboard and be fine. So, like, we know this.
Something completely different. It could be that it's just a random gland problem and not an actual allergy to something. So,
which we already know she does have.
Yeah.
She hasn't been able to express her own glands about once every 3 to 6 months since we've had her. And so the fact that the vet was suddenly like, it might be an allergy. I was like, what? Did they what? I'm like, no. She's a hunting breed. She can eat literally every meat on the face of the planet. Also newspaper, what are they called? Dryer sheets. Yes. When she was a very young puppy, she does not do this anymore. She does not chew up stuff in the house, but she ate my underwear like 15 times when she was a puppy. Just mine. Copper Valley says, I don't normally play Stardew, just too many games, not enough time. Yes, isn't that the story of our lives?
The poll is up, so go ahead and get your votes in. And if you are in our Tainted and you're not an Animal Crossing player, by all means, look at the Animal Crossing sets and look at this as a Animal Crossing figure accessory or accessory build. That would be a small minifigure sized build that would go with that.
Good call. And I do believe we're getting more Animal Crossing sets this year. And the rumor is that the one that's coming out in August is a Smart Play set. Oh, whoops. So I hope so. We'll see how that does for Animal Crossing sales. They clearly want to target that line towards kids. I want it targeted towards me, so I want it to be like super complicated builds. We can't always get what we want. A minute and 13 seconds left, and it looks like the dung beetle statue is currently winning.
Really?
Yeah, I think it's the VMAX influence. People trust VMAX.
It would make the best minifigure accessory for multiple cross use.
To make sure that it was in that chrome gold. Just to make sure Mark had a chrome gold.
I could make the moss ball with the Technic ball and just stick one of the carrot tops in it. Right now.
Good point.
And the balloon we talked about already exists. Snowman.
I noticed that. Copper Valley, yes. Kind of exists already.
Yeah. So, dung beetle.
Jojo Crosses says no one likes that dung beetle.
Right, but you got to think of the Lego uses, Jojo.
If you haven't played Animal Crossing, the dung beetle shows up in the winter, and when you're busy doing other stuff, it builds the snowman for you, basically.
No, it
so
doesn't.
it never rolls dung. I mean, it yeah, sometimes it pushes it off a cliff or into a river.
All the time, yeah. All the time.
But at least like take one ball and make it as big as possible, so you only have to do the head. In my experience. Ooh, it's over.
They push mine off every time.
The dung beetle statue won, even with one extra vote. Someone tried to get in there and be like, "No!" The dung beetle statue won. Hold on, I'll give you the stats here. How many votes?
Close. Yeah.
I don't know.
6
it's
votes.
Not coming up. So I will say this.
And the funny thing is I think because of the last vote being the time it was, we were at 34% for dung beetle, 33 for moss ball, and 33 for snowboy.
Do you want to show this to everybody who rated us from Copper Valor stream tonight? And thank you again so very much. When we have frustrating days, which I've seen happen on a lot of like Animal Crossing live streams, what is that? Oh, you just built a moss ball. That's actually hold on. Let me take this off of here. Show that again, VMAX, because that's very good. Hold on. How do I do this? How do I do things?
Probably do it. My other camera might be better, but
no, very good. You got a moss ball. We got one. That's the nice thing about Lego is you can just make it yourself if you really want it. I will say this before we get on to our very last segment of the evening, which is not on the run of show. It's like, are we going to be here next week? I do want to express to who do we have here? Perhaps April Honey, but we have JoJo, we have Copper, we have Shiloh's Gaming Corner. I've seen streams where people are frustrated about like building what they're building, or like a certain area is like giving them a problem. Here's the difference between like designing these cozy games and designing in a real life medium like Lego. I hope you appreciate this because it's very different from what we put up with, which I put up with both frustrations, so I get them both. But I just want to share this with you so that you can be thankful that you do it digitally.
Yeah, so anyway, this is the armory. Here's my little.
Not that one. Sorry. Hold on. I need to find it. And I didn't find it. Let's see. Here it is.
Larry's castle stood so tall, we all sat in awe. Think outside the blocks gave a round of applause. Proud and inspired, Larry showed the grand hall. Physics took over, we all watched the grand fall. Bricks fail, crashing dreams to the ground. In that moment, silence was the only except for Mark screaming, no, 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 no. Troy was grabbing a beer, hey, what happened, bro?
Yes, I pulled a moto.
No, you didn't.
I did. Under the under the castle, so dragons live here, right?
Oh my god, yes.
Level 1 dungeons. We got kitchens. This is a double high. This is the grand hall.
No, 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 no.
Like the grand hall.
I believe everything happens for a reason, and maybe this reason is for you to rebuild it better, bigger and better.
Shut up, Troy. My castle just fell. There's only 6 weeks to go. I'm in eightfold hell.
All right, so I do know this very much about JoJo Cross's. Behind her, while she's live streaming, she has a ton of Lego sets behind her. She has a ton of the Lego orchids and plants. The moss ball would fit in there so well. Yeah, and you can do that with all the Lego pieces you have left over. And Copper Valor says physics. And JoJo Cross says that is heartbreaking. I love the dichotomy between these two comments so much. That's physics. That is heartbreaking. Yes, yeah. We both feel
physics.
both. And Larry was able to get everything back together by the time Brickworld came together, and they were nominated for Best Group Display for their beautiful castle display. Here we are at the end of the evening. I will say this. I don't want to go. This has been like a really stressful week. This has been really fun. As stressful as it was tonight to not have Ben here, who is no offense to anybody here, offense to me, he's very adept at all the controls and being able to do things rather fluidly. I was on point. My blood pressure was up here all night, just trying to keep up with everything.
He's a phenomenal manager for this stream, and we very much appreciate him. And Ben, when you do get to watching this and get to the end of this entire episode, we love you, Ben, and we thank you so much for being a part of this stream for all of us.
We love you and we miss you.
Maybe the secret's you have to build a spaceship with a computer in it.
Yeah, right, to really understand how to he's got the soundboard now, and I'm just does that help? Should I get one? It's don't worry about it. All right, so last thing we always do before we go home for the evening is talk about, will we be here next week? Now, I do know that VMAC, Brick Dad, and I will be in Brickworld. We'll be in Indianapolis for Brickworld Indianapolis, which, by the way, if you're in that area, it's March 14th and 15th this coming weekend, Saturday and Sunday. Saturday 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. Sunday 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. You can get tickets at brickworld.com only. Please only go to brickworld.com to get your tickets. And so if you're there, you can come by and see us. We certainly appreciate the support. We will all be together at the end of the weekend on Sunday at the hotel and be able to be on the stream. Lene, will you be here?
Yes.
Awesome. All right. So we should have a full crew, which I love. That'll be a great part of it. And would you say the fact that we went tonight, 4.5 hours? We were trying to keep it to 4 because Matt had a stressful week. I had a stressful week. Would you guys say that it was a mistake?
Probably in the morning.
I will. Yeah. Yeah.
But no,
otherwise, what might we call it?
Happy accident.
A happy accident. So says our friend Bob Ross, Peapod's dad, the father of Happy Little Trees. We don't have a quote from Bob Ross. Bob Ross's daily motivation calendar this evening because Ben's not here. But we will. Oh yeah! All right, get it.
Bob
get
Ross
it
quote. I just put in Bob Ross quote. Okay. 50 fun and fabulous Bob Ross quotes. Let's get the first one. Okay, the first one says, what's today's date actually? Today's the 7th or the 8th?
8th.
Find freedom on this canvas.
Ooh. Yeah. I like that one a lot, actually. If you gave it a Matt, go ahead and read us another one. Find one you like while I bring up some of these comments. Copperveller says she still has to figure out June. She's going to join us at Brickworld Chicago is her plan. Jojo Crosses says, fun fact for Halloween, my husband was Bob Ross and I was his painting. That's awesome. We got a little Bob Ross minifig here and a VMAX screen. And Joseph said, I once had a mock in a photo tent and the wind picked up the tent and my mock. It was destroyed and never rebuilt it. No. Oh, no. Yes, exactly. All right, Lene, what you got?
Nothing, but let me read the next one. Gotta give him a friend. Like I always say, everyone needs a friend.
Ooh, love. Great way to go out. We will see you Wednesday evening, actually, from my hotel room. We will not be doing Brickworld Crossing this week. We will, however, be building a bunch of botanical sets. Because I need to for the show. We're cross-promoting with a home and garden show that's at the fairgrounds this weekend. So you'll see us, but we'll just be building some Brickworld, some Lego botanical sets. And you'll, of course, see us next Sunday evening at 7 p.m. Central for Think Outside the Blocks. Thank you guys all for joining us tonight. So I can't tell you how much I appreciate it. And we will see you all very soon. This one goes out to Ben.
When it comes to building Lego, there's a man we all know, banging out mocks, winning best of show like a gorilla in the wild. Ben's thumping on his chest, his castles and spacecraft are beyond the best. Oh! Flexagon base is so unique, he's a bearded wonder and a Lego freak. Lego freak! The best coast in all the land, everyone's screaming out, you the man! But I'm not going to pass the buck. His opinion on sets just sucks. It sucks. It sucks. Really sucks. Really sucks. 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 Fucking sucks. Fucking sucks. Don't get me wrong, not trying to be crass, but take your opinion and shove it up your ass. He tries to tell us what's good and bad, like some egotistical Lego cat, creating games we love to play. Then all of a sudden I hear him say that a set I love and wish I had is somehow now magically bad. That's when I know his opinion just sucks. It sucks. It sucks. Really sucks. Really sucks. 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 Man, it fucking sucks. Fucking sucks. Fucking sucks. Really sucks. Fucking sucks. 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 Man, it fucking sucks. Fucking sucks. I disagree and get nothing but shame. Hey, Daddy Ben, it's not the game. He's a Brickworld master and an awesome dad, but his opinion on sets is just fucking bad. At the top of his game, formidably, but I think he likes Skylar secretly. The Tainted and I, we are probably tore, but his opinion to me is like Gallia. It sucks, really sucks, really sucks. Sucks, sucks, sucks. Man, it fucking sucks, sucks. Really sucks, really sucks. Sucks, sucks, sucks. Man, it fucking sucks, fucking sucks, fucking sucks, fucking sucks. It's UCK sucks. fucking sucks. Fucking sucks. Fucking sucks. Fucking sucks.